Hello. Hello. Good afternoon. Can only apologise for the delay. I ended up with more things to do last minute than I initially planned. Such is life. I've got to plug me cable in as well. Hey Scott. Ball of Dope Pushers, wrong video game franchise. Although I'm sure there is an equivalent to Ball of Dope Pushers in Night City. Alright, just get my cables in. I want to run the controller off a wired connection today. Well, I mean, I did last time as well, but my concern is that it will die if I don't plug it in. And to my understanding, DualShock 5s and that didn't function or use all of their functions, like the haptic stuff, unless you were plugged in via a wired connection. But I was just testing a track layout on a set of Corsair a moment ago on the controller, and it had haptics and it was not plugged in, so it's a mystery. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Had to diverge away from Night City yesterday to get caught back up on farm duties in Stardew Valley. It was nice. I've been enjoying this playthrough. It's been very relaxing, but it was nice to get back into Pelican Town. Finish off summer. Very enjoyable. But today we get back into the nitty gritty. Although this, like I say, it's been a very relaxing experience as well. I thought I could hear a cat yelling behind me. Alright, well, let's not waste any time. I don't have as much time as I had yesterday. Today. Again, I've got my main alerts turned off, so if you want to burn your newt, now is the time. Right. Hey Ass, welcome. Welcome on in. Hey Burns as well. Fellow Night City enjoyer, I know. I'm missing my cushion. 1 second. I need to get comfy. Who's this Burns guy? I don't know. I'm the last holdout, I guess. I haven't even seen a Howdy in forever. He's moved on. Who are you? Yeah, 100% on Cyberpunk's no joke. Can take a minute. Right. I've got my coffee. Got my controller. I've got my cushion. I'm plugged in. The only thing I'm missing is I haven't eaten anything yet today, but I will be taking a break a bit later on to get a bite to eat. So we are all good there. You've got me for the next 5.5 hours. Yeah, that's why I'm here, Burns. I hadn't played it in a while. Alright, let's get this game booted, shall we? I've played it and beaten it once a year since it came out, so at least. I think there's a couple of years I beat it twice. I've only 100%ed it once, I believe, maybe twice. But that was before the more recent updates, so there's more content now. I'm tempted to make this a 100% playthrough, but it's going to take forever at the pace I'm going at. We are literally strolling through Night City. And given that this is more of a story-based playthrough, it doesn't fit the narrative to spend a year dying in Night City, you know? But, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we've been kicking up the immersion gear. Got a bunch of mods to help that. But just like interfacing with the city a lot more on foot does a lot, I think. Alright, so it was the next morning, I believe. Nice and early. 7:30 in the morning. So that's the time I woke up this morning initially. Before I went, fuck it, I'm going back to bed. So we're running Dark Future, of course, so we need to get our needs met. We're a little hungry. We're a bit thirsty. Kitty. Hello. Iguana hatches on a 10-day cycle instead of like the month it takes normally. So even the base game thinks you're gonna spend forever playing. We're running these fucking legs, man. I need to remember that. There's these the movement is so rough. We get cyber. Fortress legs. Grants immunity to knockdowns. Minus 10% incoming range damage when attacked from the front. Minus 5% incoming range damage when attacked from the side. Makes movement more difficult and disables most mobility options, but grants plus 40% movement speed. It does give you a chunk of armor as well, which is nice. Armor's good for us because Hardcore 22 caps our health out at 100 base. We have slowly been increasing that. We're up to... I can't tell you. I can't tell you how much health we're up to. We're up to an amount of health, alright? Just trust me. And we got the shotguns as well. guts. Every time I play this game, I feel the need to collect all the wall weapons, though. Got 3 already. But collect... Oh, 4, I should say. But these are all main quest tied. So that was from Saburo, Arasaka, Nihan, and Satori, I believe it is. Yeah. Where as well. We've got 2 black unicorns now. Wicked. These are 2 very heavy weapons. My carrying capacity is 140 base as well, so I need to think about how much I'm carrying around with me a bit more. Hey, Evan. Orf? Orf? I don't know what weapons to run. I'm running the law accurate V with the base Unity. It's kind of sad that I didn't keep the starting Unity because what I didn't know until I ran a certain mod is that apparently the starting Unity that you get is actually has a different entry than all other Unities. It's actually considered V's Unity. You can't upgrade weapons though in the base game anymore. And even though I got a mod, it seems like I either wasn't paying attention to what the mod does or the mod doesn't function anymore. You can't do that. You can't upgrade them. So it's only iconics, these ones with the circuitry yellow background. You see there it says tier 1 / iconic. You can only upgrade those to different tiers. So you're just sort of stuck with what you got. I get the sentiment behind it. The idea being, if you want a better version of a specific gun, you have to go out and look for the crafting spec for it. And then if you get the crafting spec, you can craft it at a higher tier quality, right? Unfortunately, what that does, though, is it just means that you rarely would use... You just pick up and use whatever was of higher quality, right? And that's in vanilla. With the mod, the difference between tiers of quality is far lower with Hardcore 22. You do get a slight damage buff, the higher tier, but it's not enough to really be like, all right, I need to change. Which is nice, but at the same time, like, really solve the problem, does it? Just taking these things out of storage so they get added to our pool of clothes. To be honest, I could just sell those, but whatever. Okay.
Hey.
That's me getting hungry. Oh, we haven't showered yet. Let's do that real quick. Before we leave, though, we can do... That's a nerve loss. We don't want that. The burrito's a nerve loss as well, actually, isn't it? So, there's now tiers of consumables. I think there was before, but the idea is that common consumables don't actually but they can drop your nerve some. You see there, I couldn't get my nerve up any higher because we are still at level 1 humanity loss, which is kind of lame, but we're close. We're close. So we need to go and think about riding the metro and interacting with people. We could call Jackie again, but I don't really want to milk that unless it's necessary to burn off some humanity loss. I mean, I could bump some endotrizine and do all of them at once, but I think we can manage it okay for now. So, thing is, we need a plan of action for the day, don't we? So let's have a look. I think we could head north into Watson, so we never have to head north into Watson ever again. Problem with that is, how far can you get on the metro alone? Does it go any further north? It does. I think it takes it up to Arasaka Waterfront. So we could go Arasaka Waterfront and then walk from there. I like that. We do have the bike, though, so we could just take the bike. Let's just take the bike. Let's just take the bike. Makes more sense. It's there, it's ready. There's something kind of nice about actually going through the day-night cycle with the game, rather than just being really spotty with what time of day you're active. Oh, well, my bike is not here, apparently. Alright, well, we're taking the metro after all. The weather's lovely as well. Oh, excuse me. We still need to eat and drink, but we can do that once we get to we get up towards where all the jobs are. 4 minutes. Don't even know if that's the one I want to be on, but
In 2023, Night City was shaken to its core by the detonation of a tactical nuclear bomb in Arasaka's Antecedent.
So we want E-line. E-line towards Eisenhower Street. Med Center is next. Alright. Interesting setup here. I guess it comes along.
Oh, watch it.
I don't. We can skip the wait, I think, but I don't know if. I don't know if they actually arrive at the station with this mod or not. Oh god, not the we'll sort it, see it, say it's sorted. That shit haunts me in my dreams. Well, there's no, like, timer here for the, for departures, so I think we're just gonna go. So we want to go. Yeah. We don't have far to go, at least.
Next stop, Med Center.
Welcome to Night City.
Make room for fellow travelers. 1 seat per passenger, please.
The thing is, if you use the trains enough, it gets ingrained in your brain. You don't even need to use them very often.
Med Center.
What is the yeah. Oh, there we go. I can stand up now.
When listening to music or other content, please use headphones or an equivalent implant.
Ooh.
Next stop, Eisenhower Street.
Yeah.
Welcome to the end.
But it terminates, isn't it? So.
Scientists from Biodyne Systems have announced a breakthrough in the fight against multiple sclerosis. MS is one of the few diseases that cannot be cured by replacing the affected tissue.
You're now
Oh.
at
Ah!
Eisenhower Street.
Ah!
Biodyne has created nanites that, when injected,
This is what they meant when they said, "Be careful when you stand up."
uninterrupted repair to the neural
Whee! That's alright. I can do.
therapy treatment has
Oh, I see what happened. I think it triggered a button input that sat me down, but obviously the coordinates got a bit fucky. Man, it's a tight squeeze up here, huh? Okay, hang on. Anything here about rivals? No. Alright. As nice as the idea of walking around while it's moving is, it's a little janky. So I think I'm going to forego that in the future.
You're in my way. You're in my way.
I could not care less.
Alright.
Indeed.
Well, fuck you.
Time is money.
Right, where are we?
What do you think? Exactly.
Oh man. Can you not go any further up than this? I thought you could get to Arasaka waterfront. Maybe I'm tripping. Well, I think the idea is we'll walk up and we'll do the Edge Runner tour and the side job up the top there. Time is it? 9:11 a.m. already. Holy shit. That's where we went to do that gig, isn't it? RCS Courier Service. Or Revere Courier Service. 'Cause that would be Revere Courier Service, which is pretty funny, you know? Thought about watching Edge Runners again, given that that second season is coming at some point, right? Oh, it's just never really drew me in to watch it again. That's a big unit, that thing. Lovely. Oh, we're by the turtle towns, aren't we? So that's why we're here, for that locale.
Wild screaming at Toten Tants isn't headline news. Could just be some screamo band set rehearsal. That or something a shade more sinister.
This is one of those add-ons, I think, tied to Night City interactions. I don't know. I don't really intend to have this in the playthrough, but may as well go through and do them. It's a cool addition. Some messages to catch up on. Don't need to remind you that this is Maelstrom Hotspot. If you confirm a cyber psycho behind this, please do try to keep them alive. Thanks. I'll think about it. Another thing, if you want to size me up, come size me up, look me in the eye, whatever. Swing by, I'm here. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious to meet you. You know, by the way, welcome to Swing By anytime. Club's always open to you if you need a stiff drink. Electric orgasm, can't miss it. Right, night. Heard you whopped those twin freaks' asses. Good work, keep it up. Your V Watson is open now. You're a free man. Just don't forget about the fights, alright? Be a shame not to put that talent of yours to good use. Takamura says. Night from the den. Located after the 5th bamboo in the hamlet. The fox goes out to hunt. He quenches his thirst at the watering hole while waiting for your arrival. Take shelter in the shade of the cherry blossoms. The fox is cautious. It shall emerge when it is sure that the water was not poisoned. Fuck off, you creep. He says the same thing right, either way. Amateur Merc, yes, this is Takamura. He's going to burn her via secure connection. But I figured it'd be best to use the secret code I created. That I was supposed to understand. I suspected it might be beyond your abilities. Maybe at the doctor. Channel Street, Japantown. Come at night. If nobody's followed you, I will show myself. I trust this was understood, not too complicated. Gonna show yourself or what? It's part of the code. Jesus. Yeah, got it. V. About that sale, V. The shop's closed until the competition's over. Not happy about that, but a man's only got one pair of hands, you know. So drop by. Yeah, okay. Well, we already did that. The cyber psycho thing. Yeah, that's good. We picked up that. Yeah. Bartmoss. Corporate oppression. Will only end once you stop oppressing yourself. No, Mama Wells was contact us. That's right. We do need to pop by the bar though to pick up the pistol. Need a safe house. Yeah, already actually picked that one up, didn't we? The one in the picture. I think there was also a bunch of shards that I didn't read. Yokai, Japanese demons of yesterday and today. They make their homes on mountaintops in rivers and oceans, on city streets, and on every mega building floor with the number 4 in it. Alright. Even in your washing machine or info visor. God, I was like, what the fuck is that word? Some appear in concrete places, while others simply haunt a specific person. They're there when you hear a strange noise in the middle of the desert. They're there when you feel like someone's watching you, although there's not a soul in sight. They're there when you glimpse something out of the corner of your eye, something nobody else seems to notice, but you were just at the Ripper Docks for your checkup. The yokai first appear in Japanese literature in the year of 797. These mysterious beings, they're closely linked to the invisible realm of the dead, have been alive in the Japanese consciousness from the very birth of animism. It's not that Japanese believe in the yokai, they simply know the yokai exist. In addition to phantoms, ogres, and other mysterious phenomena, the yokai also include a group of shape-shifting demons called the Obake, or Bakemono. Bakemono are said to sometimes take the form of a faceless person, a one-eyed scarecrow, or an animal. I was about to say, this sort of calls to the conversation you have with Takamura later on, doesn't it? He says that the cat you come across is a Bakemono. It says, it said that when a cat reaches a certain age, it becomes a Bakeneko. These yokai are able to walk on their two hind legs, speak and dance, assume human form, or even devour their owners and take their place. Bakeneko sometimes visit people in their sleep or even wake the dead. All they have to do is hop over a corpse to bring it suddenly back to life. However, the demons are capable of much, much more. One should exercise extreme caution around a double-tailed cat. This is a Nekomata, a yokai with a shamanic and necromantic capabilities, able to place curses on people and control the dead. In its human form, a Nekomata resembles an old woman, often addicted to some substance or other, and with an eerie, disturbing air about her. There's a gun in this game called the Nekomata, isn't there? Sounds familiar, anyway. Maybe it's like an iconic or something. I can't remember. However, let me assure American readers of this book today, the most likely place you'll find a Bakeneko is in the form of lucky Maneki Neko figurines. After all, real cats are an even rarer sight these days than your average yokai. A bit on the fact that animals are basically gone. Okay, Gonk took the bait. On his way to you now. This ends up being another firefight that's going to be hell to pay. No, he's alone. He's whacked. Do whatever you want with him. Token of our goodwill, our apology for that unfortunate incident. Unfortunate indeed. Don't let it happen again, or we'll have our own unfortunate incident. Got it. Have fun with Alvin. The chipmunk? My god. It's the tech sniper, that's it. Yeah, it's normal model, you're right. Good weapon, that. Yeah. California After Dusk, the life of Richard Knight. Richard Knight was a pessimist, even in the late 80s when the economy seemed headed for endless growth and the nuclear threat for the ash heap of history. Knight saw the United States as hurtling towards collapse. Richard Knight was an optimist. Wait. What? He was an optimist. He deeply believed the world could be changed for the better, that he was the one to do it. Richard Knight was a realist. Where he couldn't change the face of the world all at once, decided to start small, for him at least, by constructing the ideal city. His utopian metropolis was to be called Coronado City. It would stand as a metaphorical city on a hill, shining example to the rest of the world. Richard Knight was doomed to fail, not because his vision was inherently impossible to realize, but because many important, powerful people wished to make it so. Richard Knight was murdered. The city whose foundations he laid was finished after his death, but his utopian dream soon became a dystopian nightmare. Even the original name was lost. In honor to the city's tragically deceased founder, Coronado City was rechristened Night City. Ironically, the name fits. If anything, City is a cat, sleepy during the day, it becomes frantically alive at night, and it loves to toy with its prey. The Flowers of Silence, a biography of Hanako Arasaka. If I had written this biography on the basis of publicly available material, there would be two sides of this story, not to mention the foreword, afterword, and the acknowledgements. Everyone knows that Hanako Arasaka is a very private individual. I forgot to turn those off. I knew I forgot to do something. Hello, Nick. Oh, I left my browser open anyway. Oopsie daisy. Close that. Where were we? Everyone knows that Hanako Arasaka is a private individual. Everyone has heard about a tragic death. The last reporter who attempted to pen her life story. 10 shots to the back. Suicide, according to the police. Oh, Jesus. That's why when my publisher asked me to write this book, I had to politely decline. Then when I saw the advance they were offering me, I started to reconsider. And finally, when I discovered that Arasaka's PR department had given its stamp of approval to interview numerous members of Hanako's entourage, I was on the next flight to Tokyo. Soon enough, however, I lost my original enthusiasm. People Arasaka sent me to be interviewed repeated the same answers to all questions, clearly memorized by heart. After a month's worth of research, all I had was Hanako Arasaka as the daughter of Saburo Arasaka, his third wife, Michiko. She was born in 1999 in Tokyo and has only left the city 5 times in her life. Living a cloistered lifestyle, she never fulfilled any important role in the family business. She is very close to Yorinobu Arasaka, the black sheep in the family. I was ready to give up when in the archives of a local TV station I found a recording of the opening of an Arasaka branch in Fukuoka, graced by the presence of none other than Hanako herself. She played the piano. Versus Riviere, sorry. Why that piece? Oh, is that what she's playing at the end game then? Maybe. See, I don't remember reading any of this. There's a good chance that I missed a lot of these journals when I did a 100% playthrough and read through everything. Either I don't remember, because there is a lot of it, and it's been years since I went through all these, or any of these fucking shards. Why play a dreamy, introspective song while surrounded by stoic Japanese businessmen? Her golden fingers caressed the keys. I was mesmerized. Tears rolled down my cheeks as I listened. That's when I knew I had to finish this book. I had to meet this enigmatic woman, find out who Hanako Arasaka really was. In the news the next day, this man was killed. Law, yeah, exactly. Oh, we've got an encrypted shard. We can crack it, though. In we go. I said, in we go. Thank you. Diary. We've set sail. Only Hanako knows the true purpose of our visit to Night City. Oh. The question is, what to do with Anders Hellman? He has proven loyal beyond even my own expectations and deserves compensation. Oh, this... Is this, Saburo's, diary or something that we got from the heist up in the AV? I think it might be. Perhaps he might be interested in the position of director of the Kyoto Institute of Technology. Sweeten the deal by letting him have his own hand-picked team. Employees like him should be kept on a short leash without seeing it as such. Militech have outdone themselves. This is not just a port, but a fortress. But the atoll is of no interest to me. It is what lies in the depths. I know what they hide. We should pay a tribute. 5 shots for every one of ours that lies on the seabed. The only thing that restrains me from giving the order is mercy for the innocents working on the port. I will spare them the panic and anguish with our missiles. So rest well, ye fallen. Here again will ye be awoken with a bang. Is this Subaru? He's not really... No, I don't know. The further I am from... Okay, probably is. The further I am from home, the more my memories become sharpened, more acute. The faces of old enemies are suddenly thrown into relief. Even Johnny Silverhand. I almost completely forgot about him. Hanako thinks that she should be the one to have a word with Yorinobu, or at the very least accompany me. I declined. She took it in her usual dignified manner. Still, she asked what I intended to do. As of yet, I have no answer to this question. I see the coastline. Strange. In my memories, the city seemed larger. If I wanted to, I could wipe it off the map in under 10 minutes. I shared this thought with Hanako. She thinks I shouldn't do that. I usually defer to her opinion. But if the relic somehow fell into the wrong hands, maybe it would be better to bury it among the ashes of Night City. Till we talk to Yorinobu, I will hold off on a firm decision. Okay, so it's definitely Saburo. That's funny that he's like, we could just like fart on it and it would be gone. Such is the position of power of a of someone like him. I don't remember this either. Probably because I never hacked it, but it's interesting. Was that all of them? Let's have a look. Now if there's any more. No, we're up to date now. I knew that I had collected some in the heist that I had to read through, so. Okay, we had a little reading session there, very nice. Let's keep the ball moving, rolling, so to speak. So we were gonna go... Cassius Ryder is there. We got the suspected organized crime activity. I'm going to skip through that. Let's head up to Dead Zed. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna bring in the bike. I downloaded that MV Augusta mode because I love that bike and it looks great, but it rides like shit. Got all these mods that improve the handling of vehicles, and it just does not have most of it, so it's not particularly nice. And this is a dead end as well, isn't it? So hang on, isn't there a suspected crime activity around here? Right up here, I think. But I guess it's not there right now. Maybe it comes later.
Oh, so this is a good time for you then? Hola.
Yeah, there must be a bug fix out there someone's made for this. But anytime you approach a vendor, regardless of whether it's your first time being there or
Kind of
not,
urgent.
they talk to you as if like you were there and you left them in dialogue and they were like upset about it. But there's like no option to end dialogue, so it's really janky.
Huh. With that look, I doubt you're from around Watson.
I am now.
Right, well,
Been thinking
good talk.
about a new jacket. What do you recommend?
What's it matter? Just pick something.
That's pretty funny. Just like, shut the fuck up. Let's buy some clothes. Like that. It's pretty cool. that not what I'm wearing right now? It looks very similar. Yeah, real. She's like, just fucking hurry up. That bomber looks kind of nice. I don't usually spend a lot of money on clothes, to be honest with you, but why not? And now I'm going to sell it all back to her at a massive loss. Trust me, it was worth it. There's a reason for doing it. It's just not a very good one. So, when you buy clothes in this game now, they get added to a inventory store in the wardrobe, so you can have them as outfits, but you can't necessarily wear them physically. But none of that clothing gave me a buff or anything, so there was no real reason to hold on to it. With carrying capacity as it is, why is it so shit sometimes? Oh. I see, it's giving me a proximity, that's... I don't understand why it's doing a proximity, because it quite literally just shows me where it is. Seeing as we're coming in from this angle. Do this one first.
This arm, it is not mine. None of this me. Cold, dead metal, all of it. What have I done to deserve this? To fall victim to Hinsa?
What happened? Your implants, they look half done.
Done or not done? It is of no importance. A bhikkhu does not defile his body through cyber modification. It is against the Platimoksha. And yet, they knew about this. For me, there is no return.
Hold on. Somebody forced you.
Not just me, my brother too. They drugged us. Desecrated my body. And all the while, they mocked me. How can you do this to a fellow human being and still mock them?
Makes no sense. Who'd go and do something like this? And why?
We were out begging for alms when they approached us. They laughed at us and asked if we would take implants as a donation. They looked more machine than human. They told us they would improve us like tools.
Maelstrom. How about your brother? You still with him?
Yes, I was first. Then they were trying to decide how to modify him. You look like someone who can reason with these people. I beg you, please, help my brother. I only hope it is not too late. I do not wish for him to end up like I have.
What's in it for me? I don't work for free, you know.
I cannot offer anything more than my gratitude. Just this once. Please, make an exception. The universe shall compensate you.
Fine, I'll help. But just so you know, things might get ugly. Maelstrom doesn't mess around.
There must be some other way. Help us, please. But without any bloodshed. I beg you.
I'll see what I can do. Either way, your brother's getting out.
I do not know how to thank you. They're keeping him in a shop just north of here. You shall find it next to the road along the docks.
How poetic. A monk in distress. They should include this in your epic. What are you gonna do? Cross your legs and meditate till they drop dead?
Wish you dropped dead.
Definitely one of my favorite interactions with Johnny in this game. Yeah, that guy's going to town with that drill, wasn't he? We got packs on here which makes the weapon non-lethal. Then we're going to put a good suppressor on there. Chunky. Right, and then I reckon we have got the perk that lets us do 25% more damage outside of combat, so I think we go in stealthy. Oh, I was gonna say, can I not grapple and climb stuff? That would suck. Oh, glad to hear it, Nick. All the best to your mum and her recovery. Is he dead? Did it made it non-lethal? I think that man's dead. Oh, whatever. Don't give a fuck. Ugh.
Chubes, listen. What if instead of an arm, we chipped him with iron? Every time he'd have to take a piss, he'd... And then he'll start a next-gen Buddhist fellowship of... Get this! Full metal monks! You stole my fucking joke! Got him!
Please! Dharma has brought me peace. Do not deprive me of him.
Show yourself! Open your flap again and I'll rip your tongue out!
What?
So this is where they're keeping our fellow brother.
I guess because I downed him quick enough, that other perk that...
Think you're clever, huh?
It like stops combat from triggering. But there was a guy right there. Spectre. Oh.
Do not do this. Incantations against my beliefs. Please, I do not want them.
Calm down. It's over now. I'm not with them.
So, what are you doing here? What happened?
Glad I got here in time. Are you okay? Did they do anything to you?
I was lucky. They could not decide which implant would be funnier.
Cyber psychos. The lot of them.
One of them wanted to remove my jaw. The thought itself gave me shivers. Thankfully, did not get the chance. To what do I owe this intervention of yours?
Was walking by, caught some lame jokes about metal monks. Thing about Maelstrom. They're never just joking. Nah. The truth, your brother sent me. He didn't want the same thing to happen to you.
From the bottom of my soul, thank you.
Oh, I didn't kill
I'm
anyone.
especially grateful nobody was killed. May you continue on the path of peace. What compels these monsters is of no consequence. It's not up to us to judge what they deserve.
Yeah, sure. How'd you even get taken by Maelstrom? Most people avoid him like the plague.
We are here as strangers. We wander from place to place. When we arrived in Night City, we had no time to identify its dangers.
Don't monks live in monasteries?
It used to be they did not. My brother and I belong to a group that follows the earliest Buddhist teachings. It is an interesting life. We have met many unusual people.
Yeah, so I see.
There's no need for sarcasm. We know the world is dangerous. But if one takes no risks, one will never know what lies beyond their front door. I'm sure you understand.
Your brother's waiting for you. Not far from here.
First, I must catch my breath, and then I shall go. It is him who shall need saving now.
Look who's taken the righteous path. If you're so afraid of killing, maybe you should have become a monk instead of a merc.
Killing isn't the solution to everything.
If you want to change the world, there's always a price to be paid. As for these chrome fucks, you think they got all this gear by sitting around going,
If they had enough to spare on monks, then surely they don't need all of it.
Tinnitus. Music? Question mark? Review. An attempt. Right, so I've never had a problem like this before. Learned members of the Maelstrom gang perceive the music from their fave band Tinnitus, or Tinnitus if you prefer, differently than the average listener. Those crazy uber chrome motherfuckers describe these tunes with terms like complexity, range, and depth of sound. Those aren't quite the words I would use. Music can contain noise, but in this case, the noise does not contain music. I don't know, that's the best I can describe it. I have got two leading theories on this. Theory 1, since Tinnitus only plays at the Totentants, the acoustics could be the cause. Problem, Maelstrom's a group of hyper-violent psycho scumbags. I'm not going to rust my good rep by jamming out at one of their live shows. How can I confirm my theory if I don't go check it out firsthand? Theory 2, hallucinatory agents. Maybe Tinnitus has its own homebrew chemical cocktail designed to pair with their music for some whole experience. To be honest, I don't think I want to find out, because if number 2 is true, then I'll be risking a drug-induced nervous system meltdown for the sake of music science journalism. That really worth it, Toombs? Jesus, guys, music doesn't need to be all this complicated. Words. Fell over at the end there. Full Metal Monks. Right. There's a couple more things to read here. Understanding your teen. The teenage years are truly the most difficult period in a person's life. Not only is it a time of enormous hormonal changes to the brain, but also a time of searching for one's own identity. The teen starts to seek authority figures outside the family, most often among their peers, but also among celebrities, rocker boys, or even fixers or mercenaries. To become an authority figure to teens, all you really need to do is have a unique style. Maybe throw in a few nice phrases criticizing the system, and, most importantly, convince the teenager that you, and only you, understand. No, I get it, bro. I get it. I fuck the system. I'm stood in the middle of Totentanz, my knuckles white, tightly gripped an Achilles M179E rifle, shoved into my hands just seconds before the attack. My face, arms, and thin leather jacket soaked in the blood and brain matter of the psycho I had just shot. My contact, a 30-year-old maelstrummer with a green mohawk, patted me on the shoulder. "Man, Phil, you ain't half shit," he tells me appreciatively. "Took you for a pussy bitch, but gotta admit, you got some steel-clad balls after all. Don't worry about that sad scrap heap. If there ain't at least 20 bodies, you can't call it a maelstrom party." Nice. What had already been an unsettling experience took a turn to a whole nother level. The other maelstromers continued to mock me, but I could detect a tone of approval through all the vocal distortion. My mohawked contact even proposed that they install in me one of their distinct rudimentary implants. Fortunately, they didn't have in mind their iconic optics suite, so I accepted. My popularity continued to grow. "No way you'd get the maelstrom mug so easy," he laughs. "That tech's only for initiates. We pluck out their eyes and peel back the skin. No anesthetics. You survive, you're in." With the atmosphere now more relaxed, I asked if the rumors had been true. Do they accept contract killings? My mohawked source nodded with enthusiasm. "Oh fuck yeah, we make good scratch, and it's a great morale booster. You know, machines ain't bothered with a mess of feelings. That's what we aim for. Doing hit jobs like that helps us gouge out all the gooey emotions we still got left. Recently, this one guy got all whiny and snot-nosed just because we roasted some kid. I told him, dude, better relive some suppressor BD and fast, or boss man's gonna blow your head off. The gonk should have fucking listened." As I listened to his explanations and anecdotes, I realized that amusement clearly must not be one of the blacklisted emotions, and that I couldn't help but wonder, are machines capable of laughter? Yeah, see ya. With a gun here as well. Suppose I'll leave as well. Hey Tim. Oh, he's not dead actually. I thought he was. You can usually tell because they're still moving. I thought he had actually died. Oh, quick. A computer. Porno BD. Sweet. Can access the net from here though. I wanted to see about other bikes. When do I unlock the... Oh, the Brennan Apollo. It's already here. I might get that. I think it's kind of cool. It has a spray icon, but like... Oh, it's probably because I can use the thing to summon it. I won't use it just yet. Eating through our funds, though. Vision without action is a dream. Action without vision is a nightmare. We should remember this. Whatever, bro. Whoa. Ah, they don't want to let me in there.
What happened? Did you find my brother?
Of course I found him. He's safe and sound. Just needs to catch his breath.
Thank you. The universe will reward you for your good deeds. I should not give in to base emotions, but I feel such a great relief that he is unharmed.
I suppose there are some parallels between Maelstrom and the monks. Eh? Buddhism and cyberware, a perspective. For most of us, the precepts of Buddhism seem baffling, to say the least. How would you explain the average night citizen why bhikkhu such as yourself are against implanting cybernetic technologies into their bodies? It's not that we're against them per se. Every person has the right to make choices with their body, so long as those choices don't harm another. The bhikkhu do abide by stricter rules, such as abstaining from cyberware in order to achieve enlightenment. Then what does your hesitation stem from? How does cybernetics affect your pursuit of enlightenment? Well, among other things, it's their vague, fluid status. For lack of a better word, ask yourself, what is an implant? A part of your body? An impersonal object? You're asking me? I suppose I'd say it depends. Precisely. Bhikkhu limit their possessions to a robe, umbrella, and a bowl for alms. Everything else is a distraction that hinders his or her release from the world's suffering. Let's say, for example, that a synthetic hand is just that, a hand, a part of your body. But if it has a watch installed in it, a blade. Right, I think I understand where the lines drawn isn't completely clear. Possessions, especially such as intimate ones, are distractions that muddy the mind, pull it further from inner peace. I believe the phenomenon of cyberpsychosis is proof enough of this truth. Your God, your Kiroshi. The Catholic Church has never taken an official stance on implants, but the significant presence of all matter of bodily modifications among the clergy would seem to suggest, just like any other in other branches of Christianity, that implants are completely acceptable in the eyes of the Church. The Mormon faith holds a different view. According to their tenets, no God-fearing Mormon can sport body-modifying implants, whether for aesthetic or functional purposes. Sole exception being life-supporting or other strictly health-related cyberware. Convenient. When it comes to the Islamic faith, imams regularly speak out against cyberware, though actual possession of bodily modifications is not officially prohibited. Judaism does not have any provisions on implants, with the exception of Hasidic communities, where they are regulated individually by the communities. That much of a pronunciation in the Z? Do I? Zatik? I don't know. These words, never seen them before in my life.
I can be anything you want me to be.
Can you be gone? Is that an option? Can you go? Allow implants us go? Yeah, right. Let's fucking go. I'm enjoying soaking it all up though. It's pretty neat. Right, let's grab a bite to eat.
I'm in a hurry.
Am I? I mean, kind of. Expensive out here. Hot dog. Man, like a third of a hot dog at that. What we got? Hydration. Let's buy a water, shall we?
Tune in again tomorrow for another Night After Night with Ziggy Q, only on N54.
Yeah, okay. Nice. And just because it's bothering me, that one filter cigarette. Cool. A bunch of buffs and debuffs now on the screen. The question is, how do I get rid of those, right? Because it's part of limited HUD. It says player health bar. So when health is not full. Show in combat, yes. Show with weapon, sure. I might get rid of those. I need to reload the game. All right. Know what that means? Oh yeah, I want to go and get rid of my my hand cyberware as well, because it's what's making that ricochet thing there. I don't like that. I don't like it. Okay, there you go. They disappeared. Sweet. Maybe I should speak to the doctor here real quick as well, actually. The doctor. Buy some drugs, is what I mean to say. No trizine. Always in the market for more trauma kits. What is my health item at? Tier 2 plus. Got tier 3. Third of the price, pretty much. If we craft it ourselves. So I have more health. I don't think I need it. We'll find it. We'll get it another time. I should check my injury. Okay, yeah. Let's use one of those. May as well. Is there any storage on this thing? There is. Oh wait, what? I can't put away healing items? That's kind of ass. Sorry, assassin. Don't mean to use your name so loosely. Cool. Um. %300% headshot multiplier. I think those are just some of the buffs of. Yeah. Well, hardcore 22. Honestly, I do not need all 3 weapon slots filled right now, so we're gonna stash that. That. Whoa, shit! So good. Enjoying myself a little too. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right. All that. No, I don't want to auto drive. Whoa. There's a spot here. Right here, I believe. Right here, I believe. Oh, it's right there. It is cool how was it the anime was being made while the game was in development still, so they just shared all the locations and all that reference with them, and they just recreated them all like in the show. I'm gonna avoid the suspected organized crime activity ones because they're gonna be a bit brutal. You know what? This bike is quicker, but I prefer the sound of the other one, so off you go. Bye! Whoa, Nelly! Oh shit. Oh fuck! I needed that audio again. Oh my god. No, I want to ride it. Go on, get on it. It's alright. Aha. Oh yeah? You can go and get sexy. Don't fly again? I'll try my best, Rory, alright? Can't make any promises. Not very good at riding at speed. Sorry, am I in your way? There you go.
Now make it.
He's hiding like a little bitch. Ugh.
Call the NCP. Oh, fuck, crap. Well, the positive side is, by not killing people by using this non-lethal weapon, non-lethal, as I literally headshot every one of them, I'm not losing humanity in combat. Feels a little cheesy, I'm gonna be honest with you, but it's only gonna function for as long as I use this weapon, so. Oh, that's floating. I don't think that's... Oh, there you go. Much better. Oh, there you go. Max Dock Mark III. Literally what I was just looking for. Grizzles in Cyberpunk. What the fuck? All done. Info from Bad checked out. Stuff was there. Maelstrom had no idea. Knocked him right off guard. Just one tomb got away. We put enough holes in him. We'll find him anyway. Don't want any witnesses. Got it. Guy's bleeding like a burst pipe. We'll follow the trail. Over, then straight back to me. Already got a buyer for the suppressants. Got it. We'll clean up and move out. Okay, so we broke the code. 1987. Should work. Alright. Let's follow that one. Search a little bit around here first.
Over there! Shoot the motherfucker!
Sorry.
Come on! Ain't got all day! Eat my lead, asshole!
Weak, Tracy. Weak. Embrace the ass. Uh, 7A. C. Ah, shit. There you go. Lovely. Sweet. Blood. I think this one actually is dead. You know, if you end somebody with a non-lethal and then shoot them again once they're already done, that kills them. That might have been what I did. Should be pretty funny. This guy I will kill, just because.
Fuck.
I just gave myself up in stealth. Fuck. that was pretty funny. Fuck. Kenton Ray, SOS. What's up? Got 2 pounds of lead in my gut. That's what's up. Someone set us a trap. Gina, Peter, Wacko, all gone. Oh fuck. Made it out. I'm in the sewers. If you don't get me out soon, they're gonna mark me or I bleed out. Got it. We're on it. Hold on, Chum. I'm trying. Well, didn't try hard enough, did you? There's his head. Yeah, that guy's not dead. He's fine. Oh. Oh, nice, Ron. What am I, not supposed to sneeze? And he's got a point. Can't help that shit. Ray's getting plenty of oxygen now. Yeah, no yawning for him. He's good. Right. There's any messages. I'm not gonna call Judy, I'm just gonna show up when we get round to it. When we get round to it. Alright, it's 1:45. I'm gonna do... I want to get reflexes up to 15. I want to focus on that for now. As for what to put the points into... Shit, I don't know. Stealth? I might just hold on to it for now. Yeah, I don't really need to spend it, so hold on a minute. Okay, so suspected organized crime. Let's head down to Kabuki, shall we? didn't feel like slowing down there. I was just like, I can thread the needle. Oh yeah, I forgot about that point. That part where I went flying earlier on. Maybe I can't. I'm good. Just ride over them. No road detect. I was off the road there briefly, so. I mean, I didn't mean to press that. Ah! Sorry, wrong way. What's up?
Yes?
Yes.
Need to buy some meds. Yes, yes.
That's all he knows how to say. Poor guy. Actually, do I need to buy anything? Now that I think about it, I don't think I do. Like, I've still got 11 trauma kits. And I've got 2 endotrizine. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. Right. Speaking of, what is our condition? Injury is nearly at level 1. We're back down at level 0 on the humanity loss side of things, though, which is nice. Could do with a slightly better set of optics, though. Oh, there's a guy right there. Let's get a little closer, shall we? Oh. Ah! Oh shit.
Not this.
Oh, wonderful. Right, I'm keeping the gun out just in case. Oh, whoops. Landed on your head. Sorry. My bad. You're dead now.
I'm hit. Think I'm hit.
Oh, there is someone left.
Gonna find it.
Pop! Alright. We got the minor injury status back, so we're gonna use one of these. Ah, man, I love that scene. I love the like such. Ah, man, I just ruined the seats. Ah, fuck. Happy birthday, you crazy motherfucker. Sending you our best wishes and a little present. You've got glitter. Don't do it all in one go. And other goodies. Hope your party fucking slaps. We'll try to drop by, but can't promise anything. They're making us do overtime at the lab to pump out this glitter shit. Demand's off the goddamn charts. Try it and you'll know why. All the best from your chums on Robin Street. Hang on. Did I not just do that one? Oh, whatever. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Lovely place to live. Oh, hang on. These are the ones up on the, yeah.
No estoy de humor.
Yeah.
Ready or not, here I come. Look what I found.
What? Thank you. Oh, this guy's actually an enemy. He's just chilling. Oops. Wow. Permanently chilling now. Michiko Ogata. I'm waiting. Crate with the item is on its way to you, plus about 50 doses of glitter. Next week, make it 200. Hell, I'll take 300 if you can swing it, of glitter. 2 more things. Yes? Terms with the badges have been settled. And the samurai wants you to put more kids to work. The children are recruited, already running. Don't worry about the badges. We pay, they keep us hidden. Merch for Watts. Kazu, we're doing what we can, but there's only one of us for now. The lab can handle around 45 to 50,000 a month. That's it. So if you ask me, I'd leave Westbrook. They've got their own toys anyway, and focus in the slums. For Watson, we think we'll need around 30,000 hits. Santo Domingo, 15,000. I try to sell 5,000 in Hayward. Worth a shot, but it's up to you. You're a winner! Congratulations! Greeting user, due to the continued use of Kinoshi services, you were entered in a raffle and have been selected for 1 prize. Kinoshi Thermosense 9873. Reply to this email in the next 10 minutes to claim your free prize. Hurry now, or another lucky user will be seeing the world in thermovision instead of you. Kinoshi team. Alright. So there is a access point on the roof here, but I can't get there. Need charge jump or double jump to get up there. See? I don't think you can get there any other way. Ah! Ow. Ah! It looks like you could be able to jump up it, but... yeah, apparently not. Shame. Oh well. Clothes. Oh yeah, these guys doing a game of Twister. Nice. Oh, conversation. All's good. You sure? Because I've been hearing things. Fuck people who tell me how to live my life. No, I get it. Just, you know, this is about our money. Someone die? No? Just try to keep straight at work, okay? Who was it? Who what? Who ratted me out? Buddy, it's not like it's a big secret. People notice. You never take a beat off. Your pace is a lot right now. People are joking you're contagious and you'll give them all ADHD. What the fuck? All I heard about the last thing, you know, the no pants incident. Take a breather, some time off, get clean, whatever. Get off my back, Hideo. Don't act like you never choke the ear. I got it under control. Right. What the fuck did I just read? I thought I was having a stroke trying to read it. You should have been here back in the days of Ace Attorney, Tracy. I destroyed my vocal cords for those streams, doing the most cursed voiceovers I could imagine. I don't think I could do that anymore. Let's go down here. The no pants incident is a very threatening aura. Yeah, we played through the first 4 Ace Attorney games on stream, like 6+ years ago. Still gives you nightmares.
So I'm letting loose on this animal. Bam, bam, bam. And then I can click, click. Yeah. Mag at 9.
Yeah, cue the voice changer stuff. Jesus, that one took a beating. Oh, the blue badger. Yeah. That leaves another 2 games, at least by my count. Yeah, but those games suck. I tried playing the 5th game, and I didn't know when I was playing them at the time, but the lead writer or whatever had gone. I played through the first proper case in the 5th game. Did not like it. It was not as fun to go through, put it that way. And it was not very intuitive. I know most of them aren't the most intuitive, but like, I feel like if the game from the off is just like, what the fuck am I doing? Then it's not great. So I have 0 interest in going back to those games. I don't really have any intention. I thought sometimes about going back and playing the first 4 again, or some of them. They're just so long and they're just voiceovers, and I don't think I'd want to do it. I would get bored. It was cool going through the games the first time, and I do like them, but they're a bit too anime for me, for lack of a better way of putting it. Like the cases themselves, the writing on them is a bit goofy. Yeah, chillin'. Well, these aren't default poses. Ragdoll's enabled, so unless you're thinking about this one, it's because they aren't dead. They're knocked out. So yeah. I mean, that is literally just ragdoll. That's how they fell. But so is that. But that is the I am knocked out pose. But I didn't even notice this guy. getting a tan. Yeah, with all those layers on. He's chilling then. Reward. Eddie found a spot where we'll leave the scratch for you, sending the cords, attaching the code to the stash. Just divvy it up, fair and square. Don't need any fucking fighting over scraps. Anything you like, my sweet Japanese queen. By the way, I had an idea. We could carry your merch around Kabuki in our patrol cars. Nobody's gonna go looking for stuff there, right? Smart, huh? Of course, you have to pay more for that. Don't get greedy, Eddie. Be fine. All you gotta do is keep shit quiet. There were no fucking queens in Japan. Need your help. What? Dear Good Samaritan, I am desperate for your help. My name is Visa Kaukonen. I recently lost my job as a custodian at Euro Business Machines because I was in a horrible accident last May. Now my implants are no longer compatible with my nervous system. I lost function in both legs, right eye and my left hand. Surgery is too expensive for me. My daughter is very ill and my new baby is blind and deaf. It's alright, laying it on a bit thick. It is my dream to show her the world. But I know I cannot afford treatment for both of us. I humbly ask you for a small donation to buy new Karoshi eyes so that my little angel can see her mother and sister for the first time. I will not forget your mercy and generosity. Legit. Visa Cash App. Red Bull. I would buy. Red Bull would go quite well right now. I need to get some more coffee. 5 twice 1 CBD. I can do But yeah, I think we're running a mod. I think if you shoot to kill, the base game does ragdoll for those people, but the takedown animations, they go rigid, so they're static animated. But I've got a mod that changes that. Like that guy whose head I fucking punched off. That was pretty good. I haven't really been taking people out that way, though, to be fair, so... Right.
On, fucking idiot devs! Can't design something that can't be beat. Dickheads!
I think I'm going to bring those... I'm gonna do a reload real quick. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Alright, there was 3 phases to that process. Floating people sat in a car, question mark? To... There's the car, to everything's gone. Oh. Run away. Before you get landed on by fucking...
Man, Julio's a real bastardo, man.
I've heard this line too.
Santa Muerte should pay him a visit.
Hey, watch your tongue.
What?
Before you get landed on by Adam Smasher. That's the thing I was gonna say.
She hears all. Judgment is final. She hears your call. It's Julio's blood on your hand.
Get out. I'll go the proper way. Go on then. Let's go get the bike. Oh, it's gold now.
Where? Down at the station. Guy carrying it was flight.
Where did I park the bike? Oh, it was down here at the pharmacy. Wasn't it?
I'll take care of everything. When? 2 days, tops. All I gotta do is go to the station, and all you gotta do is not fuck it up. Because your salary sure as hell won't cover scratch like that.
Copper getting absolutely ruined.
Well, that's a kick-ass do.
Well, thank you for mentioning my kick-ass dude. Now all I can think about is sorry, Cyberpunk, Seinfeld was what I was thinking of anyway. Right, we've got a gig up here. Let's go do that. Oops, my bad.
Got a rat problem on my block. Who doesn't, right? Thing is, these rats are human-sized. Look just like tiger claws, too. Biggest one is a certain Taki Kenmochi. So do your fixer a solid and neutralize her ass, will ya? Deeds attached.
We gotta do this hidden gem as well. What's the deal with motorcycles?
How's life?
Shut the fuck up. How do I get over there? Oh, this way. Property of the Tiger Claws. Swipe at your own risk. Solid cash for turning a blind eye. Tigers paying pigs to keep their snouts off the ground. Isn't nature beautiful? Junk vendor? Let's sell some guns, why not? Nice. Some hydration if I need it. Keep that. Don't fucking need it, mate. Hot dog. Hang on. That's not a hot dog, but sweet. Gotta get one of your 5 a day. Yeah, hot dogs are my favorite. one of my 5 a day. I just want to say, I just opened my phone and was reminded of Evan doing God's work of pointing people in the right direction on the Stroll Discord. I really do appreciate the comedic style of pointing people in the right direction. Really helps, you know, loosen the mood a bit when it comes to telling people where to find the things that they're asking questions about. Because usually I'd just be like, fucking read the thing. And it never sounds good. But when you say something like Evan does, where it's like, you can find out if you mosey on over to the info channel. The glasses one got me as well. That's good. Well, right, it is hard to say. Because, yeah, it's like, have you even tried, mate? That's why I struggle to... Sorry, my bad. It's hard to not come across shitty when, I mean, you're feeling a bit shitty when somebody makes zero effort when you put all the effort into hosting things. And all they have to do is, like, use their eyeballs, and they're like, nah, I'm alright. Sweet, thanks. Yo, mad dude.
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
Your hair! It's crazy.
You dishonorable dog!
He fucking trips! He tripped! I've never seen that before in my life. He fell over. What the fuck? That was brilliant. Rip. Hey, opportunity knocks, Tube. Tony's out of biz. XD. You hear? Got thrown off a building. Some unpaid debt. Zaxley didn't pay off his pachinko machines. Now it's our chance to paint the pavement with our blood? No, listen. We can buy those machines at half from Bill the Clown. No way I'd enter biz with him if I were you. And I'd get smart if I were you. Plan to jack yourself off to death? Dead end living with your output. At least you won't push me off a roof. Stop. I'm not fucking around. We're taking those pachinko machines and setting them up in the block. Then we earn big. The end. There's no way this goes wrong. Whatever you say. Yeah. Looks like it didn't end bad. The Chronicles of Titania, Book 1. You haven't an idea what you're talking about, the green-haired woman snorted and mockingly smiled. I visited many worlds, each built on a lie. Although, this might be the first time I've seen its people so stubbornly close their eyes to it. Reason felt a rage swell inside him. How dare this woman, an outsider to the utopia of Titania, so harshly criticize a system that has guaranteed the happiness of millions, he thought to himself. If anyone is blind here, it's you, Vision finally erupted. Titania knows no inequity, no scarcity. I thought that exclamation point at the end was an L. I was like, what the fuck is that word? Scarcital. For the first time in human history, everyone belongs to the privileged class. The woman smiled softly with a mischievous twinkle in her amber eyes. Is that so? She asked. And your work at this cannery? Why are you unhappy there? Beeson forced himself to remain calm, and, in truth, he wasn't sure why the stranger's comments had made him so upset. Perhaps it wasn't the foreigner's fault. She could not comprehend that humankind finally achieved the ideal society. Her home, as she described it, resembled a primitive world, one long tainted by the stain of feudalism. In a sense, she was like a child. Intelligent, yes, but ignorant and self-righteous to a fault. There must be a group within society responsible for this type of work, Beeson explained. Thankfully, due to the advancement of robotics, the means of production have become fully automized and shifted away from our hands. We now serve only in supervisory roles. So to answer your question, no, I'm not unhappy. The robots do my work for me. Wait, you do know what robots are, right? Of course I do. We have something similar, only made from clay and stone. The lime-haired woman replied, still with a smug tone in her voice. Very well, your world has done away with work done by hand. But if that's the case, does that not mean workers such as yourself have lost their former value? Are you suggesting there are none who govern your progress from above your standing, who determine your responsibilities? No response. The woman's golden eyes flashed as she laughed at Beeson's confused, flustered silence. My apologies, the stranger's lips curled into an embarrassed smile. Maybe you are an equal member of this corporation. But of what I've seen here, nothing about it matches what you have described. We're reading books now. We're back to reading books. In-universe books and stories. Sorry, one second. I have to respond to a message. Ba 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 ba. Right. Need your help, Uncle. Taki Kinmochi. Where do I recognize that name? Taki Kinmochi. It's not like from TV, is it? No, it's the woman we just took out. But, Uncle, I know I still haven't covered my lost loan yet, but I really need your help again. This is the last time, I promise. It's important. I might be in real trouble. Hero. Okay, the uncle. Borrow from your father. I am not your piggy bank. Please, Uncle, you know we don't talk. And it's time to start. Fair. Cyberware. Huge savings on discounted second-hand cyberware. Don't miss out. We already read this before. Oh, we gotta pick her up. What did the job description say? It says, I got a place at this block in Kabuki. Not many know about it. Welcome to the club. And I prefer to keep it that way. Problem is, a certain tiger cunt and friends set up a pachinko operation right on my fucking doorstep. Could mean trouble for me down the road. Let me guess. You're thinking it's better to hide in plain sight? Yeah, fuck that. When, not if, the NCPD cracks down on those pachinko machines, I know they're gonna poke their ugly pig noses around in my backyard. Can't risk them seeing something they shouldn't. Can't sit on this. Head to the residential block where a tiger by the name of Taki Kinmochi is running the Pachinko show. Deal with her. Any other tigers in the area will get the message and peace out. Honestly, like, from what I've read, this woman, she's not like... As far as tigers go, she's pretty chill, so... we'll just take her out. Not, like, kill her. I mean, take her out as in take her out, you know? You know what I'm saying. Anyway. Up you get. And off we go. Where is this car anyway? Yeah, I'd fucking move if I were you. Check the map real quick. That's right here. In the boot with you. Yeet. Oh. Ta-ta.
My, what a big rat you brought me. Bit surprised you didn't put her out of her misery. Well, at least the vermin's off the street. Gig shut and closed.
Where's the bike? Where is the bike? Is it despawned? Shit. Oh wait. No, that is not. Well, we'll walk. That's fine. Although I think I will actually head over here. Yeah, I think the bike despawned. That's kind of lame. Oh. I thought that was a person they just hit, but I think they just hit some debris. Okay, I don't want to fall and break my legs, but come on. Pop. Oh!
Sit tight, coming for you.
Apparently we're getting a bit tired. We need some caffeine, don't we?
Let's stop pretending you'll make it out of here alive. Ah!
Over here!
Damage drop-off's pretty big now. Yeah, I'd pick up the pace a little, buddy. Oh, shit. Oh.
We'll get out of here!
Man, he's contorted himself something wicked there, hasn't he? A man at Med Center is cracking. Says this is his last drop, then he's out. Started feeling some heat. Not good. I mean, if we turn up the pressure, could wisen up. Time to cut ties. Can't trust anyone who shits his shorts that easy. Anyone starts pressing him, he'll break. Grab him and get rid of him. Leave no trace. Nothing links back to the gang. Go. Oh, there we go. I was wondering when it would trigger. Got the stuff you ordered. Some same prices as usual. No discounts. Come by at the end of my shift. Wait by the back door. Okay, thanks. This is the last one. Boss is starting to suspect something. Shit, what happened? Stuff I swiped was from patients. Swapped out med drips for glucose. Took some unused chrome from coma patients. Like they were using it anyway. More started getting worse. Dying. Smells hard to miss. You get it. If I don't make the problem disappear, they'll figure it out eventually. Right, right. Well, shit. Happens, I guess. The tonal shift between those two messages is pretty good. Talking about the Necomata earlier on as a weapon. That's what I was getting shot at with from up here. So I don't see it, which means it disappeared. Magic. Well, I know there's a access point around this corner that I can get into. Or not. Figured we were due a level up here. I've got another spare one to use though. I feel like we're going to hit the level cap quite early on this playthrough. On C. I was hoping we can go to BD immediately. Oh, we can. 1C BD. 7A. Should be a double 7A, isn't it? I think we just go BD 7A, 7A, 1C. Oh, we can do it like this. Shit. I happened into that one. Oh, wait, hang on. That's not my bike. It's like identical to it, but the framing's this nice sort of magenta-y burgundy colour. I don't like this one more. Hang on. It's the same bike, but there's a different engine though to it. That's interesting. Wait, or is it? I don't know. Saves us walking. They weren't using it anymore anyway. I just got my next summon through though. That's what that sound is. I've never seen this branding for this show before. This is kind of fucked up. I nearly got killed there. This is why I rocked the biome on it. It's a godsend, really. Although it does mean that I get tanked with injuries. That's why I have the trauma kits. Hey, you got a job. Spill. 2 cocksuckers dealing on our turf. Fuck them up bad enough, the whole district hears about it. Boss wants a lesson learned. Sounds fun. Where they at? B-ball court near Med Center. Okay, consider it done. Buzzing the rest of the crew now. How's it going? Deal with the whole supply? Yeah, huh? Dude, we're so fat and scratch eddies are starting to clog my arteries. No more scop slop and sleep in piss-stained couches. The city is ours. And we're gonna fuck it so hard it can't walk straight. XD, I'll get my hands on more product and to move. And you tell our Skizbrain customers to reload their wallets. Let's fucking go, XD! So I realized I needed to change how I was delivering that. I think that was actually just Aaron Hansen. Yeah. So funny to me that he went from being someone that absolutely hates the term to being the one person I hear still use it. I wonder if I can summon a man falling from the sky with one simple trick. Watch this. No? Usually a guy falls here. Ooh. Just like appears in the sky. I was looking forward to that. It's usually pretty fun. Oh well. Maybe next time. No bodies in stock? Yeah, apparently not.
Hey! Haven't I seen you here before? Got a good memory for faces. Here for a good time.
How's biz going?
Why? Think you can shake things up?
Just passing the time with convo.
Gee, I'd love to, but in case you haven't noticed, I'm working.
Alright.
Need to talk to Evelyn Parker.
Not here right now. Been a while since she has been, actually.
You know where she's to be found?
I ain't her BFF. Better off asking Judy.
Evelyn. Anyone else she might have poured her heart out to?
Do I look like her psych doc to you?
How about Judy? She in her den?
Yep. Take the stairs down. I'll let Judy know you're coming. Scare away any customers, and you're out.
What a sweet little face you have.
Feast your eyes on this, Tell me, baby, do I look as fine as I feel right now?
Bitch goes to me.
Come on now. Don't be such a
There's actually music in it now. So maybe it's a bug.
man wants a woman.
Judy's embarrassing herself. Hey, where are you going? Nothing to see back
Let
here.
it lie. Judy's friend.
Nice of him to remember. I sure as shit don't remember him. Oh, I see. That just changes the channel. I remember I made that change.
Stop telling every joy toy you meet to come here. The hell I'm supposed to do with them all?
I don't. Must be our rep. Girls need help, they come here.
Last time I checked, we weren't running a shelter.
Come on, they all deserve a chance. Any one could end up useful. Give it some time. They'll pay for themselves.
Pay? Chicks can barely take care of themselves.
Not when they're face down in the mud. But who knows? Could surprise you.
I hate surprises.
Mm-hmm. Really feeling that sense of community right now. Suze, we're not done here.
Oh yeah, we fucking are.
What do you want?
What was that all about?
Everyone in this city lives in their own goddamn bubble. And either you fly high or sink into quicksand.
Susie seems to know what she wants. She your boss?
You come all this way just to play who's who at the mocks?
Listen, have you seen Evelyn? Need to talk to her. It's important.
Why? So you can make her your scapegoat for your train wreck of a heist?
Seem to know how the heist went. Meaning you did talk to her.
I know how you fucked up. Got all your Joombas killed like a real pro.
She commissioned the heist, not me.
No, you're the one who fucked it up.
You weren't there. You don't know Jack.
Fine. Looks like we're all in this piss pot together. But you're desperate. Writing's on your face.
Okay, let's just say I'm pretty much fucked. Biochip we clept during the heist is killing me. Albeit slowly. Evie commissioned the job. Might know how to stop that. That's why I need to know who hired her.
Let's say I believe you. All right. Evelyn's a doll. Used to work at Clouds. I'd look for her there.
Where is that?
Sig case on my table's got the address. Take it, and once you find Evelyn, give it to her.
Mega Tower. Luxurious.
Wait. Just let me know how she's doing. Okay?
I'll give you a call, okay?
Thanks. Thank you, V.
Why Be Me? Confessions of a Brain Dance Addict. Preface. Do you want to be you? Seriously, take a moment and let that question sink in. Do you feel at home in your skin? Do you like your job, your friends, your family? When you look in the mirror, do you say to yourself, I'm the luckiest person alive? Then hop in the leather upholstered backseat of your chauffeured Rayfield? If you answered yes to any of those questions, put down this book and stop wasting your valuable time. If you answered no to the above, I understand just how you feel. It used to be said at the turn of the century that the world belongs to the 1%. Today, 1,000% is closer to the truth, and your chances of joining this group are even less than that. In this reality, I mean, where you are, what? In a brain dance, you could be anyone. A broker who manages a portfolio with trillions. An elite soldier who blasts his enemies out of existence with a tech shotgun. A suave rocker boy whom the whole world lusts after. Now I ask you again, of the millions upon millions of people in this world, do you want to be you? The answer for me it was always no. So my story begins. Sergio Morales. Well, that's depressing as fuck. The Mox. It's one of those stories that's either very simple or very complicated, depending on who you ask. For Janice, it was a mix of both. The Mox came to exist because it had to. We didn't have a soul in our corner, no one to make sure street justice was on our side. So we took matters into our own hands. Mox is composed of the people who, if any of them disappeared from the streets tomorrow, you might never even notice. Sex workers, penniless artists, aimless rebels, restless souls who weren't dealt a fair hand in life. Today, the Mox is thriving, as demonstrated by the booming beers at Lizzie's bar. Lizzie's is renowned for being arguably the best braindance club in Night City. Corporate suits, gangoons, pop stars, and locals alike all gather at Lizzie's to kick back and have a drink. Dip into the most beautifully scrolled and tuned BDs you've ever experienced. Most customers, however, are oblivious to the fact that the club is gang-owned and operated, that the Mox are in charge, watching after their own, just like the Lizzie of legend once did. Know the story? Lizzie used to work here back when it was just a typical dive with a stripper pole. Janice proudly explained. She took care of the girls, made sure eddies were falling into their pockets, their teeth weren't falling to the curb. Like this one time, this fucker, editor's note, referring to a Tiger Claws gang member, was having too much fun with one of the girls, and Lizzie just couldn't stomach it anymore. Story is, she deprived the worm of his little tiger balls so quick and nasty, it took them 2 days to clean up all the blood and puke splatter. Of course, the Claws found out fast, and they flatlined her in a flash. But everyone that she had impacted in some way, they were still around. They came together, fought back, and, well, you already know the rest. Oh, there you go. I don't know where the fuck that is. That food item that's highlighted is like kilometers away. Another one in there. He's getting confused. Oh, that's water. We fuck with water. We like hydration and money. Right, let's get the fuck out of here, shall we?
A doll. Why am I not surprised?
You're an engram and a fading mind. Nothing should surprise you anymore.
So we gonna hit this place, Clouds?
Why the hell not?
Think I just woke up one day looking like this? This is real life, not no fairy tale. I'm a woman. That demands sacrifice. It's hard work, never easy.
You don't say. See? I've always been a woman.
Oh, so this is what fucking sororal solidarity looks like now. Locker room digs.
Welcome to real life, sister. Your words, not mine.
Watson Whore Diary. Monday. What a fucking world. Finally I get my ass on Ziggy's show, and right before I walk on stage, a fucking hospital somewhere gets shot up. This dick cancels the show last minute for a special ep about the fucking victims. Who the fuck cares? Is anyone gonna remember them in a week? Did they spend half their fucking career to get on that show? No, they just fucking died. I got my ass on stage anyway. Let them know you don't cock block a goddamn TV messiah. But security fucked me up so bad. What was scrolled got corrupted or some shit. Wow. Tuesday. Felt fed up today. Made a move on town hall to protest the fucking disgraceful neglect of war vets. Got my hands on a dress made of sin fetuses. Chanted my fucking throat raw half the way down there until the director of Wet Dream recognized me and said I was looking sexy. So I leaned up against the schism, fake choked on an air dick, and slapped my ass because I could tell he loves pretty boys. He took my back to his place, chained me to his king bed, and fucked me raw till I snapped each and every bedpost. He showered me in eddies and already got plans to see him same time next. Maybe I can screw my way into his next BD. Wednesday, I got into an argument with Ruth Zhang. We talked about the normies who died saving some kids after a nuke popped during some corp war or other. Call her a tough-ass bitch on TV if you want. She got all, like, blubbery baby on me. So whatever, I figured I'd say something nice. I said they were pretty Nova and maybe they'd want to, like, be my fans. Hell, looking at old photos, I was like, it's a legit fucking shame because half of them got bulges halfway to Denver. Real waste of good dick. She just gave me the stupid smile and told me to fuck off. Cunt. Thursday. Good one. Friday. Christ. I don't know which way's up. I'm fucking wiped. The boys brought over some laced shit or something, but it hit me like a fucking fire truck. I don't know what happened, but everything smells like piss. There's a horse mask in the bathroom. If I had to guess, it was probably me who wore it and got rode around. My knees do kinda kill thinking about it now. I don't know. I just hoped it was that director from Tuesday, not that skank from Apartment 3. Jesus Christ. That was a roller coaster to read. A waste of good dick. First aid kit. Hey, make sure we've got everything we need in the first aid kit, okay? Yesterday I had to explain to a client that no really means no when I wanted to dress up my hand. Turned out we were out of bandages, so yeah. Be super grateful. Mwah.
What are you staring at? Got something to say?
Sorry.
Say it.
I was looking around. You and Judy, what did you argue about?
Heated exchange there with Judy. What was that all about?
How's this any of your business? Gonna follow up with your own sermon on responsibility for others? Go on, your high horse is waiting.
I'm just curious.
One thing I know about curiosity, won't get you shit unless you got the fists and the ass to back it up.
I got one. I'll let you decide which it is. What happened to Evelyn Parker?
You know what happened to Evelyn Parker?
Why are you asking me? You talked to Judy about her already.
Sure, but you're the boss. You might know something more.
Evelyn jumped the Mox ship a long time ago. And anyone not a Mox is not my damn problem.
Alright, fair enough.
Heard you give the working girls a helping hand.
That's ancient history. And like all history, it was pretty damn bloody.
What was it? Something about a riot. Joy girl murdered by a tiger claw?
You just read about this,
Not the first, just the one that tipped the scales. Folk went ballistic. Streets overflowed with raised fists. Girls, pimps, outcasts, the whole freak show. It's how the Mox got started, but that's old news. We're running a business now, not a charity. Can't help everyone in this city. Gotta take care of our own. Moxes come first.
I'm guessing the club brings in a lot of biz.
Pisses its share of cost, too. Why, looking to invest?
Nah, I'm just admiring your operation.
We took over this place way back when. Every day I wake up and wonder how it's still standing. We get by, that's all I'll say.
Alright. Anyway, back to scavenging things in your apartment. Like, I'm taking this money out the safe. Hope you don't mind. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this. Safe and sound, Night City gangs. Hi there. It's your friendly neighborhood canine. I nearly said cocaine for some reason. Sergeant Dobbs. This useful little guide you're holding contains essential information on Night City's largest gangs and where you'll learn which districts to avoid, how to recognize gang members, how to avoid dangerous situations. Animals. The animals aren't real animals, they're freaks of nature, pumped to the gills with strength-enhancing hormones. Look more like piles of meat than people. They generally avoid cyberware. with the exception of cosmetic modifications that supposedly make them look more like, well, animals. They're extremely aggressive and don't need an excuse to start a brawl. But despite their name, the animals are not a territorial gang. You can find fierce, hostile packs of them throughout the city. 6th Street Gang. From a distance, they could be easily mistaken for soldiers on leave. Military uniforms, combat boots, buzz cuts, shouting "Hoorah!" every chance they get. But don't let appearances fool you. These are violent, dangerous thugs ready to slit your throat without the slightest hesitation. You want to watch out for them, especially in Vista del Rey. The Mocks. Handsome girls, beautiful guys. But wait, it's a trap. They'll reel you in with their charm. When you're least expecting it, bam! Your eddies are gone. Or worse, the hole in the wall that passes for their headquarters is called Lizzie's Bar. Best seen from far away and never ended. Maelstrom. If you ever find yourself in Watson's industrial area, and it's better that you don't, watch out for the sinister faceplates. That's Maelstrom. To be a part of the gang, you have to get your eyes and nose cut off and replaced with demonic fiery red optics. Ouch! If they do that to themselves, who knows what they'll do to strangers? Better to leave that mystery unsolved. Tiger Claws. Effervescent neon tattoos with Asian motifs, katanas and shurikens, racing bikes. These are some of the trademarks of the Tiger Claws gang. The noticeable presence in Japantown. Ignore them, they shouldn't bother you. But do something to provoke them. It's sayonara, baby. Valentinos, golden grills, golden implants, golden crosses, and golden machetes. Say hola to the Valentinos. Despite the Catholic symbolism, they're not exactly love thy neighbor types. Those who get in their way usually end up chopped into pieces and tossed into the Del Coronado. Voodoo Boys. These predominantly Haitian gangers are based in Pacifica, but they hunt their victims elsewhere, the net. Voodoo Boys are the most skilled net runners in Night City, underworld. But beware, that doesn't mean they're not dangerous in real space too. Be sure to give them a wide berth, or you might just end up like one of their black roosters without a head. Chickens! Anything else? Oh. You know, I'm a nice guy. I'm gonna let them keep their medkit.
Forget Evelyn. Admit it. This is about Judy's virtues, isn't it? Good shit, if I say so myself.
I mean, it's not, but sure.
Nobody can hold a candle to Judy. She got virtues like there were diamonds.
Damn straight.
All right, bye.
Hello. The name is Hands, Mr. Hands. If you're looking for work in Pacifica, I'm the man to call.
I'm V. No, nice to meet you.
All right. How very nice to meet you. If you have business, you know my number.
If you call me, it's to talk biz. I don't do chit chat. All right. The Mr. Hands. The fool is everyone, including you and me. Each step he takes on his journey feels like stepping into a brave new world. Ultimately, the journey will change him. As the card shows, he's a trustworthy lad whose tireless hope drives him toward his goal. Magician. The Magician is the card of self-confidence and adapting to situations through intellect and sheer will. Magician is a schemer who always has one last trick up his sleeve, who despite everything manages to stay afloat and remain in control of his own destiny. Temperance is the card of balance. It may symbolize self-restraint or the gradual shift toward a more mature state of equilibrium. Temperance is associated with being in control of oneself, as well as the desire to achieve inner peace. The Tower. The Tower is an omen with radical change, chaos, and destruction. The lightning striking the tower signifies a return to the old order that lies buried under the ruins, and a new order that will rise from it. It is a symbol of tragedy, apocalypse, and self-destruction. The sun symbolizes success. It is a card of freedom, renewal, and a bright future that lies ahead. The sun also represents truth, for its light will always pull back the curtain of shadow that hides the world's secrets. It also represents greatness and splendor. With how often I trip up over my own words, a lot of the time I just assume I'm reading shit wrong, but no, there are actually some times. He's got hands, sure, but he's got feet too. Why don't they call him Mr. Feets? Mr. Feetsies. I don't get it. Jesus Christ, the horn. I'm getting out of here. Oh shit! Let's just pop into the clothes shop, shall we? Alright. Didn't let me go too far. Fair enough. Well, we've been in here before, though. Anything good? Got anything good? Hey, you got anything good? You got anything good? Doesn't look like it. Looks like a bunch of shit to me. Right. I'm gonna leave you with the news. I need to go pee. Be right back.
Tickets will only be available for purchase to those with a credit rating above 700. For all of Lizzie Wizzy's other fans, the concert will be available to view through domestic feeder units. And that's your latest, Night City. Until next time.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, just chuck it into his kitchen. Lovely. Oh, coffee. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. I've got to check my controls, right? Because I've got shortcuts to different menus. Also, put the kettle on because I need to go make another coffee. So I'll have to go dash off and do that in a sec. Control scheme. Replay tutorial. Oh, is that the combat tutorial? They let you just do it whenever you want. I don't want this. I want key bindings, which is under key bindings. That's where it would be. Phone, radio, applications, skip dialogue, open main menu. What the fuck is it doing over there? Is there not an open backpack button? I guess not. You just have to go to the inventory, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Sure, why not? Alright. I sit somewhere here? I park my butt? I can sit right there. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm gonna sit right here. Don't mind me. I need to go make that coffee.
Alright, fuck off.
Rude. Public space. No. No, don't sit in me! Don't sit in me! Damn. I've got that kind of power. She's just fucking dematerialized. Right, I'm gonna make that coffee. Back in a sec.
What's up, gorgeous?
Alright, I'm back. I walked back into the room and all I could hear was a horn honking. I was like, oh, not this shit again. Hey Ryan, good to see you, mate. Hope you're well.
What's up, gorgeous?
So I'm just stirring my coffee. Oh! They left. Bye! As like I said earlier on though, I need to get a bite to eat at some point, but that can wait for now. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Alright, we're chilling with Cyberpunk lately. Between this and Stardew, the stream's been very chill. Although, been getting back into doing more regular driving lately, so I raced on. Well, it was Friday last week, wasn't it? We did the Le Mans 12 hour. And the week before that, we did. It was the Le Mans Series race at Sebring. And then this weekend on Saturday, we're doing a Sebring 2.4 60s cars, so that's going to be fun. Myself and Jake running in Brundle Motorsport again. and in the Chaparral 2D, and then the week after next, or weekend after this one, sorry, something else. Oh yeah, the Mexico 4-hour. I know Ass is doing that as well. It's a team race me and Jake are going to do as well. Looking forward to that one. Been doing a bit of adjustments to the track for him because we sort of had some things we weren't too happy about, and we're not the only ones. A few other people have not been too keen on certain aspects of it. Yeah, it's been doing a lot more driving than I'm used to lately, but yeah, it's been fun. That's the key thing. Right. What time is it in game? It is 8:27 p.m. We've been up 12 hours in game. 12 hours in game is just under 3 hours, it turns out. Suspected organized crime. Oh, I know what that is. That's up on the rooftops. Can't be arsed with that. Let's let's head down here and then wrap back around, I think. There's a bike anyway. That's right there behind the chair. I knew I parked it somewhere close by. Only going to be on it very briefly anyway. Honestly, the vehicle control, especially for the bikes, is a lot better. It's just a little frustrating still. At speed, it gets a little sensitive. Ah, I see, we're going up. Boink. Lots of mods, yeah. I think the mod list is like over 200 big, but it's not really as different as you'd expect. A lot of it's bug fixes, visual adjustments. It's very vanilla plus, but we're going for immersion's key number one. So we've got a mod called Hardcore 22 to overhaul the combat. So flesh targets are all pretty weak, so we can take damage and die pretty quickly. So can the enemies, as you can see. It's more believable. It does mean that combat encounters can feel a little short at times, but once you get involved with mechs and harder enemies and stuff, it picks up. So I feel myself drawing towards stealth a bit more and enjoying it a bit more, because the problem in vanilla is that stealth's great if you're not using, like, if you're talking about the hardest difficulty, which we're on. It doesn't make sense to me that from stealth a headshot doesn't kill in one. But I get why those higher difficulties sort of make things bullet spongy. It's to try and make it more challenging, but it feels like a very poor solution. I'd rather my character was more fragile as well, equally as fragile sort of thing. So dealing with human enemies, it's not so bad, but I think later on in the game, once we get to bosses and things, we're going to have a harder time. Yeah, Hardcore overhauls the weapons and the combat and stuff, but also there's Dark Future, which adds a lot more consumables. We need to manage our hunger and thirst, energy levels, as well as our own, like, mentality. thing called nerve, which goes down as you kill people and do activities like that. So we're using a non-lethal weapon to try and mitigate that. But if your nerve gets too low, you can lead to cyber psychosis and things. So it really cool integrated mechanics that make sense in the universe stuff. So I mean, we've been really walking around, we've been reading everything we come across. We've been taking the metro as well as riding around on the bike, just soaking it all up. It's been really good. Hey Wembley. I think like one bullet not killing someone even in stealth is like an RPG trope. Where in Fallout you get a crit on someone if you shoot them from in the head, but right, let's go. Yeah, I think it's just a difficulty scaling thing usually, right? Because the thing is, if you build specifically to like strengthen the weapons you're going to be using for stealth and get that perk that buffs your damage by 25% with silence weapons out of combat, like you can get it there, but it really wants you to invest in things to get there, like perks and stuff, which I get, but even on the highest difficulty I don't think with pistols it will get you there. That's why there's that perk that says if you kill the enemy that spotted you in combat within a short period of time after triggering it, then it will delay people spotting you to try and mitigate the fact that those kills won't come immediately, right? So it feels like a patchwork job. Anyway, neither are wrong. I just kind of like this approach a bit more. Makes combat feel a bit more like the time to kill is more enjoyable, because the vanilla difficulty balance is not particularly fun to me anyway. I'm not here for bash my head against a brick wall kind of difficulty levels. I just want something immersive and enjoyable, right? Soaking Tim, please, no. No soaking. Anyway, Toshi and Ellie are having a conversation. Let's read about it. Yo, you up? I don't like how that opens after the subject we just mentioned. Please, you know night's my big rush. I'll go to bed in the morning. What's up? Cops are planning a visit, inspection, whatever. Again? We were just here last week. Got all our papers in order. One of the boys in blue is getting married. Want to have a bachelor party for him on the cheap? Thanks for the tip. No problem. And by some time when you're free, drinks on me. Man, he vibing, quite literally. Genki and Futoshi. All ready? Waiting on the signal. Good. You have the green light. Plan is simple. Secure the area around the antenna. Then attach the package Ichika gave me. And listen out for cops. Got it. What's the situation at the scene? To be ready for a firefight? Nah, area's clean. If anyone pokes their head around, put a bullet through it. No questions. Understood. Leaving now. I'll let you know about the antenna. Okay, done. No issues. Perfect. Stop by in 2 hours. Haha. No issues. You did. A lot of open world games. 100%. Red Dead 1. Watch Dogs 1. Nice one. Yeah, I've not played either of those games before, honestly. I struggle with the setting for Red Dead, but I know I need to give it a go because they're banger games. One day. Oh, there's this person I took out back here, isn't there? We're running like limited HUD stuff as well. You see how fast I moved down that ladder? I was sprinting down that ladder. Oh, we picked up the other metro station as well. So we got like fast travels disabled. You can use the metro to get around, and you can skip the journey once you're on the metro, but we've been riding it throughout pretty much. So yeah, it's been fun. I'm enjoying it anyway. Let's do this suspected. Oh wait, no, that's suspected organized. No wait. Oh no, it depends. I'm just gonna get there and see. I think this one is not so bad. It's not even that far away. May as well go on foot.
Attention all NCPD subcons. Suspected organized crime activity
Oh, I know
reported
what
at
this one
corner
is.
of Drake and Cartwright. Tiger Claw gang members suspected of armed robbery and extortion are at the scene. Leader is Mokomichi Yamada,
Jump scared myself.
Motor Boy. Cities put up a reward for the removal of Yamada and his accomplices from the area.
Sorry, I wasn't listening to what was saying. Gonna take out as many of them quietly as possible. Oh, that one's dead. I actually killed that one. Right, let's do some tagging, shall we? That's a good idea. I always forget to do it. Look how many cameras are on this network, for fuck's sake. That guy's still... Tiger Claw, Tiger Claw, Civilian, Tiger Claw. Oh no! I didn't mean to do it. I'm gonna go away with it. I'm like right around that corner.
Protection for every occasion.
One. Actually, hang on. I think that's most of them, if not all of them. This takes us out. Okay, so I do need to go through here. Shit. God damn it. Oh dear. Shotgun time. Good thing about them being tagged, it's as easier to see them coming. You going? I love a shotgun that actually has some range to it. It's going to take a bit of a hit to the nerve, though. There you go. Oh, that was injury. What about humanity lost? That was it. Notice, tigers should be here tomorrow to collect. Apparently motherfucking Mokomichi is gonna tag along. Get ready, everyone. Stall. Every stall needs a heavy weapon. When I go talk to them, I'll make a scene, you surround them. I'll outnumber them. Take them by surprise. We'll see how sharp their claws are. Just realised I made that coffee. I haven't drank any of it. I'm thirsty. I've just realised that guy behind that barrel that's highlighted. Man is doing the splits. That is insane posture right there. I wish I was that flexible. Heads up, our guy from the market in Little China says something's up. Storekeepers decided they don't need our protection after all. Want to take things into their own hands. You gotta prove them wrong. Get them back in line. Oh, that's not a man. That's a woman. I'm glad she's covered up down there. That is one hell of a ragdoll effect from the shotgun. That you can tell that was a shotgun blast. Though it sent her flying. I'm getting used to navigating with this really unresponsive control set because of the fortress legs. It's still frustrating to use, but I can actually move now, which is good enough. I need to see if there's anything else that I can get that'll improve my mobility. Probably not. Yeah, I don't really remember hearing it before Edgerunners came out, but I think it was always in there, to be honest. And then they used it in the anime. But I could be wrong. One of the mods adds a Edgerunners tour quest, which is kind of cool, where you can go and visit a location from each of the episodes, because it's very one-to-one with the game. Already did a few earlier on, sort of doing them as we go along. I was talking about earlier on how I thought about watching it again, but just haven't really gotten around to it. Oh, there's some food over there, whatever. I'm gonna sell off these weapons I don't need. It's alright. I mean, it's anime. It's alright. Kind of like that shotgun there. effective range is higher. That's kind of insane. Damage is lower though. Okay. I don't really want it though. Where is Edge Runners hosted? Can't remember where I watched it. Netflix, that was it, yeah. Yeah, I've had Netflix sub probably since I watched that, to be fair. We're back over 100,000 eddies again, nice. Right, I can't be asked to loot around here anymore, so let's get out. Well, that other bike wasn't mine either, so let's just pinch this car for a bit, shall we? Oh, we got the free car we can go and get as well. Well, there's a couple, but also it seems like I didn't get the free car from what's it called? Phantom Liberty pre-order. Let me check. Oh, how do you do it? Yeah, I don't have it. I downloaded this, but it sucks. It looks great, but it handles like shit. Yeah, maybe one of the mods I've got gets rid of them. Banger. Ow. Let's go pick up a free car though. It's a reference to your boy wait, where is it? Up here somewhere, isn't it? It's like here. Ken Block. Damn roadblocks. This is what happens when you stay out late in North Watson. You come across these maelstrom roadblocks. They're kind of annoying to navigate, not gonna lie, but you can just kill them all. Big brain. You know what I should do? I should go to what's it called? Lizzie's and do some dancing. Apparently that's good for the old noggin. I think you could probably dance there, right? Bugged. I turn off the alerts when I'm playing this one, Jam. Redeems and everything. Well, I say, just when I'm playing this game. Good job. Look, I don't want to have to go through turning them on and off, on and off, on and off throughout the whole playthrough, because I'll be in cutscenes and watching dialogue and some smart ass will be like, I'm going to ruin it by playing a loud notification in your ears. Or a loud redeem or something. So I just turn them off. Around here somewhere. Oh, there it is, right there.
Hey, over here. V, try to get inside. Glitched out a little bit when I got in, didn't it? Basically the car was just in, but tuned for off-roading. Got his 43 on it. Totally be me. I would be right to lose my moderator role as a result. It's just annoying. I know some people just come in and don't think about it, but that's why I turn it off. It saves me getting annoyed at somebody for not paying attention. Or intentionally being a dick.
Well, that is a grenade. Oh, good. That solves that. Well, someone's... Shit. Someone's idea of fun as a viewer is quite different to my sort of fun.
We got him! Why do I gotta do everything myself? God damn it!
But yeah, I think if I left alerts on and everything as normal, I wouldn't stream these kinds of games. Wouldn't be able to enjoy them. I think I get a lot of enjoyment from these kinds of games by immersing myself, and someone sucking me straight out of that would definitely put me off. She was sitting on it. Can I pick that up? Guess not. There is a person underneath my car. Good start. Well, I can stash my stuff, right? Yeah. Stash that. Yeah, it looks like the animation to get in this car is a little... delayed for some reason. Shots aren't landing. Whoops, a bit more height. Whoa. Damn. What a way to go. Plus 85 condition points. You fucking me? You butt fucking me, dude! Damn. Find a vendor as well. Sell some stuff. Yeah, got a job in Little China. Oh, it's Mikey. Got a warehouse to raid. Fuck. Right. Raid. Ducking auto-correcting. Feel it, Chum. Cool, be there. I gotta iron up? Nah, I don't think so. Cooler says... you got some sweet doodad. Supposed to deactivate the alarm for us. Cool as a gonk. Chim can't even put on Velcro shoes without his mom's helping him. If he's the brains here, I'm out. Sorry, man. Cool, Chim. Suit yourself. Read carefully. Our new little toy should delay the alarm by about 30 minutes. Enough to get in there, pack it up, and delta the hell out before the cops arrive. But do not forget, for everything to go as planned, you have to start it up at the same time as you cut the power in the building. At the same time. Otherwise, you'll be fuck out of luck. Fuck out of luck. Right.
Thank you! Oh, seriously, fuck this job! They don't pay enough for this shit!
All units, Little China Warehouse, 344, 459. Break-in, 1033 alarm enabled, 1066 suspicious persons. Sounds like they didn't do as they were fucking told, doesn't it? I'm not big on how this thing drives. It's pretty floaty. As a matter of fact. Off you fuck.
and hide. You know that.
Oh, not the plastic chair, my greatest weakness! Stuff. Any access points? Look like it. Carrying too much. Job, boys, can't get more simple than this. The warehouse in West Little China is packed with high-end electronics, the kind we need. Make a neighborly visit. Be sure to stroll out with everything that's not bolted down. But don't throw anything. What you do with the guards is your biz, but keep in mind, the less witnesses, the better. Gottfried. Gottfried! That's the BD editor. You know, the guy who worked with his son. I used past tense because I blew his fucking brains out. He said he was all innocent. Doubt. Just bugged. No. Is there? Alright, let's get to a vendor then. Let's pinch this car, why not? You're right there, Chief. Good. Oh, it's still 90 meters away. I thought I could walk it. I actually jump scared myself with that crash. Out you get.
Huh. Hella nice.
The car's driving itself. No! I've got it back. There we go. Oh, that guy is shooting at me. Chill, Winston. Bang!
Don't make trouble. Be trouble. Where there's smoke, there's violence.
Yeah, there's a lot of dead people around here, huh? Ba 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 ba. It's got even more effective range. That's kind of nutty.
Organic food continues to be a major cause of illness. Do not eat from unlabeled cans.
That's good advice to anybody. Oh wow, really? Non-lethal shotgun. Ah. All damage. It's a shotgun, it's gotta be lethal. Wait, do I even have anything to eat? Nope. Oh, this guy might though. Huh? Oh, yeah.
If you suspect any rogue AI activity, call the NetWatch hotline immediately.
Let's go for something else then. Oh, hello. Iconic clothing piece around the corner. That other, oh. Sergei Kirk got a major breakthrough in the case. What is it? The girl from the Tiger Claws contacted me. She wants to be chief witness, like everyone else. Does she actually have anything? Evidence of human trafficking, names, addresses, stills. Meeting in Little China. How do you know it's not a setup? You should have heard her, scared out of her mind. Said she can't live like this anymore. Careful or I might shed a tear. All the gang suddenly bleeding hearts, right when they start feeling the heat. Be careful if I were you. Be in touch. So how did it go? Not well, I would hazard a guess. Yeah, there you go. Hunter Highland, Little China, precise coordinates attached. Client needs his done quick, priority job to do immediately. If this is the max, I think it is. Be the media. Max, someone's intercepting our emails. Don't ask how I know, I just do. This is bad. Yeah, very fucking bad. No more messages or calls. Left the files for you where we had lunch. It's got my body cam footage. But I warn you, it's like watching a nightmare. Drowned those villagers in napalm. Made sure everyone was home first. Jesus Christ. Take care, watch out, don't trust anyone. Time's come to leave NC behind me. Okay, hope it all works out. Yeah, sounds like the media. Yeah, Max Jones. This is Max Jones Media. I'm gathering material on corporate wars in South America. Found your name in some Kandaichi docs. See you were there as part of a humanitarian expedition, sure, in 2068. Sure you signed an NDA, but maybe we could still talk off the record? And promise you complete discretion, Max Jones. Max, sure would love to meet. You're right, I did work for Kandaichi then and take part in the Colombia mission. You're also right, it was in no way humanitarian what we did there. Honestly, I've never talked to anyone about that. My friends or kids, or even my wife. My first instinct was to delete your message. Then I realized I couldn't keep silent about this anymore. I don't expect redemption or forgiveness for my crimes. But at least the world finally know the truth. Meet at my store. Make sure nobody follows you. This notice is to inform you that we have not yet received your rent payment. You may transfer the funds directly to our account or pay in cash in our office. If the rent is not paid by the end of the notice period, the case will be transferred to a collection agency. Oh, it's this again. The blind, deaf child. Hang on, can I hack into that? No. Ah. I'm going in. Oh, got that wrong.
How are you?
What is that thing? Oh, I can get to it from around. Oh, I know what this is. This is one I've already actually had a mark for. It's this one. Oh, that was close. Jean Kiri, you ready? OMG, I thought you would never write again. I asked if you're ready. Of course, tell me what to do. You have outsiders in town, far from home, Moscow. Sniff around Night City, around Pacifica. Need to know why. Hack the embassy server, copy all the files about the visit. If you succeed, you prove your worth to become a voodoo boy. OMG, yes, I'll get to work right away. You can count on me. I'll be waiting tomorrow midnight. Yeah, so that didn't work. Foolish gonk. Tried to warn her about the voodoo boys, but she never listened. Thanks for checking. Need some stuff. Regina, I got a job from the voodoo boys. Finally, it's a big one. Gonna need some better cooling. Best thing be some liquid nitro from like XS 700 or ice cold. You got anything like that? Pay you after the job, promise. Shiva, honey, do I look like Santa Claus? I don't have anything like that. And even if I did, you know I don't let people pay on credit. Get your head out of the clouds, kid. You're in for a rough landing. Oh, actually, let me turn these off. Oh, shit. I don't know, so I think I'm just gonna have to blast him. Good enough. Cool. Oh, Penny. I don't know if you're still there. I only just seen your notification. Sorry, because I got my alerts turned off. Thank you very much for the 73 months. 73. Wow. Just a few. Yeah. Just a couple. Couple of months of support. I don't know. Cat. Kitty cat. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. We sleep. Yeah, it's just like Stardew. Without the farming or the mining. Mine-based sword-only combat or tree farming, foraging. I suppose foraging for loot, does that count? There's certainly some pants. Actually got some smart shoes finally. That's funny. That time. pets, yeah. This one doesn't give us items if we fuss it enough, though. It just drops free gun. Like, hell yeah. Cheers, bro. Color coded now. Really? They're a bit much, aren't they? Homeless. Oh dear. We changing the fit today for no real reason other than to change the fit. The top says fuck on it. Yeah. It's fine. Well, I'm gonna keep going with the naming convention until I've got Urban 53. Check your stocks if you want. Oh. Cat's in the basket. What's up, man? What's the plan for today? Quickly. That. I think we go. We're gonna talk to Misty. We can go. Ah, no, because I need a car for that. I think we can go get our fuck on. Do this one first, I guess. Our PG censored fuck on, of course. Our fork.
Access to protective firearms. Schools and hospitals have been closed until further notice. What's next for Pacifica? The district, formerly designed as an oasis of luxury, has become a den for violent gangs and drug addicts. Kang Tao recently expressed interest in the purchase of Pacifica property with the aim of constructing a new server and logistics center. The city government has openly considered selling the land for
Mike still here?
$0 in a symbolic gesture.
Now why have you done that? Because that's not the car I was using. Or the vehicle I was using. Right, hang on. It's got a car and a bike spot. I just remembered, yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Well, I wonder how this plays out then. I know you don't get a dildo weapon. That's all I know. I guess she just keeps her clothes on during sex.
Bet you didn't expect to see me here.
I mean, I kind of did. It's not a dildo. Something else entirely.
So what now?
Oh, Scissor Timbers! There's gasming noises, but the clothes stay on during sex.
Till next time then, B. Corporate gods willing.
Ryan. That's no. Oh, I recovered some nerve. It's funny. Sometimes two people find themselves at the wrong place at the right time. One of my informants saw a bunch of Bryce Stone's hustle beating the shit out of a pawn shop owner. I'm only hearing about Bryce's Bible beaters curb stomping some poor gonk wouldn't interest me, but the televangelist himself was there. Need you to go and send me any deets you can find. Huh. 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 Corporate Wars, the musical. Absolutely phenomenal. Ziggy Q. True to art and history. Karina Lee. Sorry, I thought it was Katrina. There were many explosions. Gillian Jordan, N54 News. Act 1. The fourth corporate war is underway. Saburo Arasaka is displeased with the progress of his son Kei, who is commanding Arasaka's forces. He instructs Kei to defeat the enemy in order to prove himself as a worthy successor. Kei desires, above all, to gain the acceptance and pride of his cruel father. So he devises a scheme to place all blame of the war's outbreak squarely on Militech. Their conversation is overheard by Sarah, a Militech agent, and also the beloved adoptive daughter of General Donald Lundy. Sarah concludes that the only way to quickly end the bloody conflict is to assassinate Kei. General Lundy comforts his daughter and gives her courage. Soon, Andrew, a young idealist and idolater of Saburo, arrives in Night City. His dream is to find the last living seagull in the world, so he attempts to stow away aboard an Arasaka ship. Then he is discovered, apprehended, and mocked by Arasaka security personnel. Meanwhile, Sarah is... What the fuck is this? Is preparing an ambush against Kei, who is due to inspect the ship the very same day. When her target appears, Sarah is poised to fire her gun when suddenly her eyes lock with Andrew's. Time stops. Sparks fly. Young love is born. After a moment, Sarah shakes free of her daze and fires at Kei. She misses. Andrew then intervenes, shielding Kei with his own body. The Militech agents must flee the scene. Kei had noticed the twinkle in the eyes of the young lovers when their eyes met. Under the guise of gratitude for saving his life, he decides to use Andrew as bait in a trap for Sarah. He orders his scientists to heal the young man's gunshot wound and secretly install a synthetic heart containing a nuclear bomb. He formally accepts the young, grateful man into the Arasaka armed forces, and knowing Andrew's reason for stowing away, he convinces him that Militech is responsible for the destruction of the marine ecosystem and seagull population. Act 2. Sarah returns to General Undie after failing her mission. With a father's love, he is able to forgive her, comfort her, and offer her a chance at redemption. He assigns Sarah to lead the charge on Arasaka Tower and end this nightmarish war for good. Still smitten from their brief encounter, Sarah and Andrew simultaneously come up with the same plan to search for the other in cyberspace. By chance, they find each other at a virtual coral reef. At first, they are overwhelmed with the unbridled passion of new love, but quickly realize they can never be together. Andrew erroneously accuses Militech of destroying the original coral reef, causing Sarah to realize that her beloved has become a member of Arasaka's security forces. Both corporations are preparing for the final confrontation. Andrew and Sarah mourn their unrequited love. General Undie worries over the risk his soldiers face. Saburo reminds his son that he has only one more chance to earn his father's pride and respect. Kay has come to the conclusion that his victory cannot be assured, so he decides instead to blow up Arasaka Tower and pin the blame on Militech in his hopes of earning his father's love and death. What? Alright. Weird way of going about it. Sarah's unit enters Arasaka Tower. The two lovers meet as battle rages on around them, but neither can bring themselves to harm the other. Kay attempts to detonate the bomb in Andrew's heart, but the detonator fails. Struck with a nefarious idea, Kay instead shoots Sarah, killing her on the spot. Andrew's heart breaks with grief, causing the bomb inside to detonate. I was wondering if that's where they were going. In the moment before the explosion, Andrew gazes up into the sky and witnesses a seagull soaring overhead. The nuclear bomb explodes, destroying the tower, the young man, the seagull, and his troops. Andrew's lament. I dreamed a dream of an endless sea. Arasaka at the helm. Today my dreams are nothing but mist, and I'm nothing but down. Oh, this is the musical that the NPC will be singing every now and again. I dreamed a dream of an endless sea. My eyes wished never to see again. Covered in a sea foam veil of grey. Now see only the black abyss, my chrome heart gnarled in pain. Arasaka Corp bought my soul, in exchange for blood and mourn. Strength in me has forever died, a corpo rat was born. Jesus. Wasn't expecting that after a quick shag in the No-Tell Motel. Come back, Meredith! We can be together! Let's have a piss slice. Stromboli! Oh! Making me hungry. Who needs a gun when you can just do this? Haha. Oh, my hands are clipping through. Buff! 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 Good stuff! Unsent message. Joe, it's important. The end is near. I know I can hear their voices, Joe. The bug is in the heart of the beast. My time is nigh, but someone must take up my burden. Go to these coordinates. You'll find the tech I stole from them. The one spying on us. Wake the people. It is time to build the barricades. The corpos are out for blood. Urgent. They traverse the Badlands in trucks, yes. When the full moon rises, they remove their human masks. What hides underneath, you ask? Reptilians! I answer you, no, not reptilians, but werewolves! The seed has been sown. The truth shall sprout roots and lift us from the invaders' clutches. It's furries. In Cyberpunk, the you know, the conspiracy theory isn't about reptilians, it's about furries. It's kind of crazy. I'll be seeing V's female voice actress at a con in a few months' time. Cool. Cool. Ain't got anything to eat. Selling? No? What about you? No? Why is no one selling anything around here, man? It's bullshit! I don't want to buy from the vending machines, man. It's depression food. It's Let's go do this real quick. Yeah, let's cut through here, why not?
Got a Soviet fixer in town. My client wants to show some hospitality, get to know our unexpected guest. Go to the port in Kabuki, pop a GPS on our comrade's ride. Car came with him all the way from the USSR. More info attached.
You ask me, it's all another one of them weird ad campaigns. Ad campaign? But it's a pirate broadcast. Guy hacks the signal. Your attention first, then they spill all the lame details later. You can't believe everything you see on TV.
Sneaky, sneaky. Shit.
Just outside of Paris, dangerous left-wing political extremist Thomas Clichy was finally apprehended. Clichy has sowed unrest for years, urging European governments to restore pensions, annuities, and social benefits, despite arguments from most economists that such changes.
Why is it so finicky? There you go. Hey, it's pacing back and forth up there. Oh shit. Is he gonna pop round the corner? I'm fucked if he is. Can't see me, right? I don't know how I'm supposed to get out from here anyway. Usually I'd have I could go up on that. Don't want to do it while that bot is there though. This guy is pacing like crazy up there as well. Uh-oh. Oh, it was supposed to be stealthy, but you know. Oh. Ow. Fire. Fire burn.
This was supposed to be hush-hush beat.
I'm sorry!
No drawing attention. But all right, the bug's planted. That's the most important thing. Now just pray they don't find it. Gig shut and closed.
Grab the bike and go. Go, 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 go!
Trace some klept meds. Someone's stashing them in a kabuki apartment. Unfortunately, no idea what's waiting for you there, so be careful. Anyway, you bring them back, some rippers will thank you. Profusely. More deets in the attachment.
Scavs. Years back, I scrolled a little feature called How Affordable is Health? Turns out, not very. My numbers showed only 3% of Knight's citizens could afford healthcare. A lot has changed since. for the worse. Some people are declaring open war on Rippers, breaking into clinics, clipping meds and chems. No surprise there. And no surprise these Rippers want to protect what's theirs. They want you to recover a pack of stolen meds. Thanks to the GPS tracer hidden inside, we know exactly where to look. Didn't read that one, but that's fine. The truth about cyberpsychosis. I've had enough of the senseless shootings that claim hundreds of innocents every day. I'm sick of the satire on empty, dead-end implant restriction dialogue. Tired of ignoring the cyberpsychosis problem. American society today, there are still a lot of common myths and misconceptions about the so-called technology-related personality disorders. People think they can become infected in sketchy Ripperdoc clinics. Scientists allegedly disagree about the causes of the disease, or even about whether it exists at all. Maybe their tune would change if a cyber-psycho turned their lab into a slaughterhouse. But even then, I doubt it. They're not getting fat paychecks from the cyberware lobby just to openly declare to the public all the nasty possible side effects that come packaged with their products. Conducted my own research on cyberpsychosis. With supreme confidence, I can confirm this illness is indeed a byproduct of the modern lifestyle and the obsessive emphasis placed on incorporating modern tech into our lives. Although cybernetic implants can directly affect our brain chemistry, they still serve only as a catalyst for the onset of the disease. Our world is subject to extensive dehumanization. We surround ourselves with increasingly more automated machines and artificial intelligences. Our loved ones replace their nature-given eyes, lips, and faces with masks of metal. Some of us begin to lose sight of what is human. We slip into feelings of total alienation and deep-rooted panic. We lose the ability to distinguish between what is real and what is only artificial, digital, synthetic. Such people begin to isolate themselves, lose their empathy for others, and undergo dramatic mood swings that exhibit sadistic tendencies. The most frightening component to all of this, however, is that most will never be diagnosed. Not all cyberpsychos are known war veterans or former mercenaries equipped with Sandovist and reflex tech. Not all will go out in a blaze of gunfire with max tech. Many cyberpsychos in our world possess only a single implant, a knee, a liver. They are unseen, unnoticed. They lock themselves up and shut out their friends, colleagues, and loved ones. The world outside of their net, their delusions, has disappeared from conscious thought. They are sick and alone, and no one is doing a thing about it. There is no eloquent summary to be made here. Let the value of this manifesto be measured by the fact that I was expelled from the Zetatech Cybernetics research team for having written it. Damn. Well. Oh, what time is it? It's about 10 to 5. Hang on, there was a... Reach this? Nice. DIY guide. How to build a bomb in your kitchen. Oh, good. There are many people filled with discontent, but who lack the passion and clear direction to act on it. What an opening sentence for the DIY guide, how to build a bomb in your kitchen. They believe to make an impact on this world, they must train and educate themselves for years, must acquire special and marketable skills. Are they right to give up and lose the will to fight for what is just and what is theirs? No. There is a simple and effective method for carving your name and message into the history books, loud enough for all to hear. Build a bomb. Sound difficult? Wrong. All the necessary ingredients to build a device capable of killing dozens can be found right inside your kitchen. As you read the following how-to, here is what's most important to remember. 1. It will be cheap but effective. 2. All components are widely sold and buying them won't arouse suspicion. And 3. If necessary, disposing of components is easy. Jeez. Lovely. Nothing else in here. All right. So I want E9BD55BD. E9BD. Yeah. Easy. Yeah, same as what we just read.
Stop!
Sure. And you be careful with that trigger.
How did you find me?
GPS transmitter. The one you forgot to disable on the stolen meds. Just hand them over, and I'm gone.
Stolen? The Baloparidol doesn't work. So who's stealing from who? Who? Ripper docs. They're the real criminals.
Baloparidol. For cyberpsychosis.
I'm not fucking crazy!
Easy.
Shut up! Go away!
If they're no use to you, they don't work. Just hand them over.
You're the same as them. Rippers, politicians. The same as that fucking Holt.
I could think of a few differences.
Shut up! That bastard he stole from research. He doesn't care about the sick. But soon, I'll find him. End him.
The death of one politician won't change anything.
It will! These silver-tongued devils won't dare turn on their people ever again! A line. I'm drawing a line. They can't treat us this way anymore! They can't use us anymore!
It's campaign season. The first ribbon cutter to push an anti-psycho policy after Holt's death is winning that election.
No, that's not true. The people will understand. The system will start to fall.
Everyone like you. They'll hunt you all down. Cyber-psycho terrorists on one side, media-backed politicians on the other. Now, who's the crowd favorite?
Leave. Go, please.
No, I can't without those meds.
Over there. I want to be alone.
Poor son of a bitch.
You know Cyberpsych's a death sentence. We can't help him.
Maybe you can't. But Arasaka, Militech, Biotechnica, Kang Tao? Should I go on?
I guess they don't see the profit in it.
Maybe this murder Holt idea is not so bad. At least it'd piss a few people off.
Sure, I guess, but what's the point?
Better than burying your head in the sand. Well, there it is.
Rip. Bill, do you know it's been 2 months since our last meeting? Everyone's been asking about you. You coming Thursday at 7? You talk to Mike or Sarah? Or just sit and listen, at the very least? Just never forget that PTSD is not something you should be ashamed of. Each of us has been there. We know the hurt. I don't want to pressure you. If this Thursday doesn't work, I understand. Just try to get back in the routine of coming, okay? If you want to just talk to me first, you know my number. Be happy to meet and catch up. No, Liam, I've had enough understanding, enough pats on the back, enough self-pity. Talking doesn't accomplish anything, only action does. You're not planning on doing something reckless. Where do you live now? I can come by. Go over what you're feeling. Bill, where are you? Pay or your head will explode! Hey Choom, today is your unlucky day. You're probably wondering who I am. I'm a voodoo boy. Probably heard of us. Remember last time you hit the net? Yeah, me too. I hack your coprocessor and install a little surprise for you. Now you do what I say, or your head goes BOOM! I think $1,000 is a fair to pay to keep your head. If you pay, I uninstall my surprise. If not, I blow up your head. Blow up the head of the person you love the most first. And if you tell NCPD, I blow up your head twice. You have 2 days to pay, and I know you read this, because I install Spycam in your optics. We read it together. This is not a negotiation, Choom, so do not reply. Just pay, and you will live. Come over to Bargast. Bill, you old geezer, how's life? You don't write, so I don't know. Doing fan-fucking-tastic. Hansen's the real deal. Was in the army, so he's got that iron fist. But damned if he wouldn't take a bullet for any of his peeps. Don't believe all that propaganda about Bargast or Dogtown. Folks here are poor, but they hold their heads high. Serious respect for Bargast, and not without reason. Seriously, Bill. I could get you in on uniform here. See how good life can be. I know you already blew me off once. Yeah? But if you've got any brain cells left, you'd change your mind. Anyway, hang in there and get back to me. Fuck your uniforms, fuck all the uniforms, and all the fucking armies of all the fucking world. I don't need your pity. Come on, Bill, don't be like that. I just thought, you know, brothers in arms should stick together, right? Simplify, remember? You still don't get it, do you? We were born alone and we die alone. So leave me the fuck alone. Alright? Well, if you ain't gonna be using it anymore, may as well. May as well take it. Alright, bye-bye. 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 Alright. Ooh.
You got a smoke, huh?
Yes.
Why?
off.
Thanks, V. Couldn't have been easy, but you handled it like a pro. Job done, contract closed.
Right, guys, back in just a second. Sorry about that. That second turned into a bit more than that. What we hiring at? Did an NPC come and say hello? Oh, it's at Ross, I think. Sorry, I don't see stream streak notifications in my chat anymore since I got the combined chat. I've got a little activity feed that shows me that. There you go. Hey, Ross. Oh, I was off up into the loo. Got to run as an NPC. Sorry. I didn't know. Okay. I know now. Right. It's kind of cool with the minty green accents, isn't it? Nice bike. Nice bike. Alright, Ross, well, if I'm not here when you get back, because I've got to go in under an hour, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. Got this number from a mutual friend. For some pre-material. Raw, unedited. Tell me more. Rape, murder, torture. Which one? All at the same time. And a celebrity to boot. Son of that televangelist. Oh shit, this is that BD that we recovered. So they knew as well. They knew who it was. Frederick was the editor. No? The son? Was. I don't know. I think it was. Maybe this is meant to be Frederick on the floor, I don't know. Anyway, holy fuck. Exactly, it's too hot for me. We have Maelstrom, but yeah, it is Frederick, so that is him. Yeah. How much you want for it? 5% of the profit. Give you 10, but I want the original hard copy. Leave it at one of our dead drops. We'll take it from there. So there you go. There's your confirmation that we were being lied to by them. Just in our actions, I would say. The father of the duo said, "We never know what we're getting. They just leave them at dead drops for us." This guy instructed for it to be dropped there. Oh shit. Thanks, V. I need to get on the holo and make some calls. I feel like I should have gotten that before I did the other gig, but whatever. Again, these texts surrounding these hidden gems, they're modded. The hidden gems themselves are not. But the the texts from Regina pointing us towards them are definitely modded. Well, let's stop by here anyway. Is there not a walkway somewhere around here? Whoops! I think we can go down there. Yeah, looks right. There's definitely like a stairway here somewhere, but I forget where. Oh, I know where it is. It takes us up to Misty's, so this actually works. archived conversation between Laszlo Nagy and Elena Pumpkin Esposito. On my way now, Pumpkin! Please don't be mad. I'm not mad. Just fucking pissed off. Alright, well... Come on now. Went out with the guys after work, lost track of time, and then we celebrated after. Fucking great. So you're driving drunk and high again? Don't worry, I see everything clear as day. Just make a U-turn when you can, because you're not getting through the door tonight. Huh. Ah, well. I didn't like the slimy douche anyway. Pumpkin might not feel the same, though. Thanks, B. Alright. Yeah, this is where you get dropped off in one of the endings. Phantom Liberty endings. Nice.
And I tell you, no! The Arasakas are no ordinary clan. They're not even human! Vampires, the lot! Their bodies, they never age! But notice their eyes, cold and dead. Their corporation exists only as cover for their wicked means to live, or rather, to remain undead. I tell you now, Saburo is not gone from our world. He rests undisturbed in the family crypt. He feasts on the blood of his servants, awaiting his body's rejuvenation to return.
Wouldn't be a total shocker. Said on TV, Arasaka's working on immortality tech.
A hollow lie to conceal their inhuman nature. Its source flows not through technology, but through their undead blood.
All right.
But how could mere mortals become these death-defying abominations, you ask? With the help of techno-necromancers from Alpha Centauri. It was their tainted blood Saburo Arasaka drank to transform himself into this devil spawn.
Gary, you can't spill Arasaka's secrets. They gonna find you.
Let them! The seed has been sown. The truth shall sprout roots and lift us from the invaders' clutches. I recognize you. You come here often. Your eyes tell me that your mind has opened to the truth. Will you provide a humble donation so that I may continue my mission?
You do good work. Use this to wake Night City up.
Thank you for your devotion. I saw a disciple of truth in you from the very beginning. If you turn a blind eye to their existence, they have already won.
I saw a weird image out on the street. Seems like your line of work.
What'd it look like?
I grabbed a scan. Take a look.
Tarot. Major Arcanum. What you saw was a sign from a higher power.
The what now? Major Arcanum?
Tarot card, archetype, knowledge held in symbolic form, a stage in your journey through life. Take your pick.
Either way, you're saying some higher power's talking to me through tarot cards.
Or to Silverhand. Or both of you, seeing as you form a harmonious whole at the moment.
Whee! Sorry,
It'll be a little
excited.
easier if this higher power learned to be direct.
Well, the world is a maze of illusions. It's not easy for the light to shine into the prison of our earthly existence.
Right. Great. So, what do I do with a sign I can't understand from a power I know nothing about?
I'd start by looking for more of them. The tarot describes a road, so go down it.
Still don't know what I'm supposed to do with what I find.
Look for more images.
They must have some connection to the place where you find them. Think about what you see. You ask me? They've been sent to help you find the truth.
Finding the truth is pretty far down on my list at the moment.
A difficult time is coming when you'll have to choose which road to take. Then, you'll understand.
I don't know.
Come on back when you've found more. I'll help you decipher what you've seen.
Alright. Well, while I'm here, pop in and see Vic.
Was thinking about swapping some chrome. You got any new toys?
Excellent. Let's do this. Chair, please. Sit down and relax.
I'm ready. Carve away.
Sorry guys, give me a second. Right. There it is, smart blood pump. Instantly restores 60 health, then regenerates 12 health per second for 6 seconds. Automatically heals when your health drop below 50%. Okay, yeah. So... yeah. I could get the experimental neurolungs with the legs. That'd be interesting. My first thought anyway would be smart blood pump in combination with heuristic biomonitor. Yeah, I don't think I need any of these other ones. The neolungs don't reduce the negative effects from smoking though, like the sin lungs do though. Not the end of the world. Adrenaline booster. Melee, no. Clutch padding, no. Heal on kill is useful, but not necessary. I think we go for heuristic biomon, smart blood pump. They're quite costly though, aren't they? I'm gonna go for experimental neo lungs. It takes us up to capacity pretty much. Get rid of that. As well. I'd rather buy the replacement. Don't get fuck all, do you, for selling? Seven, so I need to do $35 rares to make 7 legendaries. It's not necessary. Carrying capacity. Cheap on the cost anyway. Gorilla arms. I'll buy the new ones, sell off the old ones. Okay. 14. Same. I'm really just not using quick hacks much, but it's nice to have them, I suppose. Given I just got those new Sin Lungs, they're going to be my equipment now, so... Wait, no, that's replacing grenades and stuff, so... Maybe we do get a sound of Vista then. Dynalar... Zeta Tech... I think it's the Dynalar really, isn't it? You can get these auxiliary decks, which are good. Thanks to that mod. Six times. Optical zoom. Night vision as well. Camera detection speed. Traps. Cameras and turrets. Tech weapons. Bleh. Go on then. Well, armor is always welcome, but it's just not really that much, is it? Hey, Phil. Yeah, why not? I don't really know if I need this biomon, to be honest with you. Do I? Plus 12% mitigation chance for sounds above 85%. It's not bad because I don't have sprint anymore, so... I could work with that. Gives good armor as well. Scarab could be good as well with the crouch. Get more armor. Less movement speed though. I'm already fucking slow when I'm crouched. Or just in general. These add any more armor though, do they? So they're not necessary. Nervous system, that makes sense. I just want more armor really, so... Parabellum. That's 8% armor. Be the choice really, but it's 20. I only have 14 to spare. Damn. Universal booster is pretty nutty as well, that's 20. I I'd probably take that over Arabellum. Okay. Can we free up the necessary cyberware though? I think we get rid of Carapace for now. It's nice, but it's not really necessary right now, I suppose. Somebody with 7. I mean, that's just a good shout, I think. Let's grab that. Upgrade this as well. More armor. Not necessary just yet. Sure not. Okay. I think that's enough for now. That's quite the cyberware overhaul, actually, and then.
Thanks again, Vic. You're the best. I owe you.
So we got our Sin Lungs on there. Smart Blood Pump is our healing item, and then we've got our... Cool. Because I wasn't using grenades really before, and they're pretty strong, I think. Anyway, I wasn't using them. Whoop. What? Where's the bike? Should be just up here, right? Let's test this out, shall we? So this is me at full speed. Oh yeah. That does stuff. Could be good for getting out of a pickle and getting out of a pickle in stealth is what I was going to be saying. I thought I already went and did that. Just about that right now. Let's what should we do? It's a good question. Progress the story a bit. Yeah, let's stop by the afterlife. I don't know why I'm going up here. The Empress is a card of femininity and motherhood. She is authoritative, knows what she wants, and exhibits refinement and sensuousness. The Empress symbolizes creativity and growth and instructs us not to dismiss our unconscious impulses, but to trust our intuition. Aye.
What now? Call for backup, crack some heads open, drag the bodies inside.
I told you, dog. Afterlife's all about rep. The respect you command. Badge don't mean a thing here.
Hey.
In you go.
Tough cookies and move on.
Jam, hang on just a little longer, Chew. Ripper's on the way.
Fuck. Oh, rotten luck. Why aren't we at the hospital? Might look him after us here. Fuck. Say something, Shen. Anything. What do you mean you're not coming? Coming, dog. You'll be here in 5 minutes flat or... Fuck!
Oh, that's the guy that was in the shooting competition.
Get you anything?
Human line earned a spot on the menu here.
The chulo bowl with the bun? Yeah, well, sorry to hear.
Remember his drink? The recipe?
Vodka on the rocks, lime juice, and ginger beer.
And a splash of love.
That's right. In the drink's name.
Jackie Wells.
Right. Well, the first Jackie Wells is on me.
Thanks, Claire.
No problem. Just holler if you need anything.
You'd definitely go for a drink.
Tough day?
Not like any other.
So, what'll it be?
Ah! Well, let's drink that Jackie Wells, shall we?
This is booming, I hope.
Seen it yourself? Can't complain. Folks always get thirsty, and we're here when they do.
How's the afterlife? Working yet?
No real complaints. Fights are rare, and when they do happen, they're over quick.
Killer clientele, am I right?
Your words, not mine.
Alright, bye.
No. This trouble? The net around me? You wove it. You know it. I lost everything.
Let me be
through you.
plain. Again. Solve your own problems. Clean up
You
your
know
own
what, Will?
shit.
Go fuck yourself. Be careful who you bargain with.
Rogue, wanted to talk.
It's okay. Not here, not there. Who are you?
Name's V.
And what is it you want, V?
All these years, it's really her. Fucking rogue, just kicking it back on a couch at the afterlife. Don't mess with her, she's got MRIs, see right through you. Give
Need
her
your
the
services.
truth.
Gotta track a guy down.
Mm-hmm.
Anders Hellman. Hotshot engineer. Worked for Arasaka.
Millisec. Anders Hellman. Pinpoint him for me?
Thanks.
Jumping too soon. First, my help's got a price. Second and third, Dexter Deshawn, Jackie Wells, T-Bug. Multiple bells ringing, V. Left a lot of bodies behind. Death walks in your wake. Chalk that up to bad luck?
There's the bitch I know. Ask her about Saka Tower. How they shot me up right in front of her.
Wanna go through obits? Really? Fine. Johnny Silverhand. Zeroed inside Arasaka Tower. Before your very eyes. Got more if you want. Or we could just talk.
Got balls on you, boy. Don't like that on everybody, but they seem to suit you. Anyways, feelings be damned, I've always said. This is pure biz. You need my help, so get those eddies ready.
Mm-hmm, see?
Should be enough.
Mm-hmm. Come back tomorrow. We'll talk.
Alright. Set that in motion.
Hey, interested in some work?
Doing what?
A business opportunity. Cargo transport. Get from A to B, quick and quiet. Interested?
You ought to run this by a fixer first.
Fuck the middleman. They're cash drains.
Attitude like that won't get you far in this line of work.
I don't need a consultant. I need a transporter. Will you do it or not?
I'm listening.
It's simple. You go to the Kabuki waterfront, collect the package, give me a call, then I tell you how to deliver it. Very straightforward.
Yeah, everything except my pay.
Don't worry, there's a bonus in it for you. Imported and duty-free.
Duty-free and detail-free.
Yes, but altogether fair. It's a simple job, generously compensated. Do you accept?
Yeah, sure, I'm in.
Good, I knew we'd find acceptable terms. Head to the Kabuki waterfront, then search for a fridge with the words, "No future." Once you locate it, collect what you find inside, then call me for further instructions.
Till then, I guess.
Suppose we can go and do that now.
Get you anything?
No.
Hey, what's this?
Ugh.
Well, we're hungry anyway, so.
Out of my way. What you recommend?
Nothing. I sell grub, not advice. Don't know what you like to eat? I can't help you. Sorry, but not sorry. Not my problem.
Feeling kinda peckish.
Think we can help you with that.
Let's do a bit more. Lovely weather.
Oh, shit. He's in rough shape, but alive. Let's hear what Dennis has to say.
Hey, got a status? Find the package?
He's a little worse for wear, but no issues. What's next?
I prepared a car for you. Put the man in the trunk and head to Northside. The address is in the GPS.
Okay.
One more thing. Watch for tigers. They've got their sights trained on your new companion.
Wait, what? Asshole hung up.
Alright. Down you go.
In my way.
The second I put my gun away. Literal rubbish. Alright, come on then. Up you get. God damn it. How many of them is there around here? I hope that's fucking it. Oops, wrong button. Why can't I just put them over the shoulder like I can with dead bodies, knocked out bodies, and just have my gun ready? Nobody up here at least.
Job's done.
I see that. Well done. Excellent work. Holding in there all right, Hariyoshi?
Dennis gave me hope.
This is all very heartwarming, but you haven't paid me yet.
I know. Here.
May this blade serve you well.
I'll never get over that. May this blade serve you well. Yeah, just change VA mid-sentence. That's how you do it. This place open yet? Yeah.
My, what a sweet little face you have. I don't wreck the dance floor like I used to.
I dance? In silence?
Back in the day, we would have busted this joint to pieces.
Oh, the game doesn't want to run too well.
Flashing windows was my specialty.
Really?
And that's not what I meant.
Ah, whatever. Suit yourself, game. Alright, well, it's 6 PM. So I think we're going to call it there. Let's get back to the apartment though. Yeah, 6 PM crept up on me, that did. Alright, well, that's going to be it from me today. I'll be back again tomorrow, same time, with more Stardew though. And Saturday with the Sebring race. in AC, so catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. With a few minutes to spare as well. Lovely. Well, thanks for watching. Appreciate ya. The subs / resubs, I should say, and just the company really. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll catch you again real soon.